Hey folks, Derek Pierce here, and you can see we are here at BAM Promos. This is our site that we're using to promote ASUS promo code. And in this video, I'm going to show you how I'm going to continue to customize the site. Now, we should have already done this. We're way behind schedule due to my being under the weather or whatever. And so we're about, what should have happened as soon as we updated the site, we should have updated with a new home page. So one of the first things I want to do, I want to go in here to I'm going to go into Hrefs, and I'm going to type in our URL bampromos.com, and what I want to do is I want to see the number of pages. So I'll go to top pages right here, and this is going to show us what all pages that there was. So you'll see that here's a hyperlink, or here's a link. It looks like to some sort of maybe affiliate URL or something like that. And then here's this one, this link going to the store/nights out. So what we want to do is we want to redirect these to our home page if it's only like 4 or 5 or whatever. If it's a situation where you've got hundreds of these things and you want to rebuild the pages, which is a very effective strategy, because a lot of times the internal pages will also have page rank. So if you've bought an age domain, especially if you're using it for one of your tier 1 sites, or if you're using it as part of your blog network, if the site has several pages, a lot of times it won't just be the home page that's got a high PR. It'll be like all these inner pages too, so you want to recreate those pages. And you can do that with a plugin called Rebuild Aged Domains. That's my affiliate link. It's actually the name of the domain, or the name of the plugin is WP Rebuild It. And this lets you rebuild age domains, super fast. So it's a really cool little plugin, and allows you to rebuild these sites very fast. So anyway, let me leave here. What I wanted to do today is just show you that we've got these URLs. So since it's not that many, I'm not going to even concern myself with recreating them. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be sure they're redirected to the home page. Is one of the first things that I want to do. So we're here at ASUS promo code, and you remember we basically just installed this, and we installed the page 1 plugin. And I'm going to go and configure the page 1 plugin, and I also installed a plugin called Page Snippets, and I'll give you a copy of that below this video, and I'll show you how that works as well, and you'll understand what we're trying to do once we end this video. So Page Snippets is not something for sale or anything like that. Just something that I'm using to help with the way that I'm filtering my link juice, and I'll show you how that works here in just a second. So first thing we want to do is we want to install, activate, and optimize. Now, I'm not going to install all of these plugins because Genesis, the Genesis theme set already has a SEO settings, and so it would be like, it wouldn't matter if I install this all in one SEO because it's already built into it. So I'm not going to install it. I'm not going to, let me just go through here. I'm not going to install this, I'm not going to install the Google Analytics because I don't use Google Analytics. I would recommend that you don't as well, because what happens is you don't want to give Google access to your logs or whatever, because you don't want them to know what backlinking techniques you're using and whatnot. They already know enough, so I would recommend leaving this off. The only reason this is included in here is because a lot of people use this, and this is a decent way for newbies to to use this. So so I'm going to leave that one off. I'm going to let's see what else I'm going to do here. I'm going to leave off the real-time sitemap. I'm going to show you how I'm creating my own sitemap type page. And I'm going to leave off the RSS poster and because I'm not gonna be using that at all on this page here. So we're gonna then go to install, click apply. And then I'm going to check all these that we just installed, and then I'm going to click activate, and then I'm going to click optimize. Okay, so that's got our these. Now what I want to do next is I want to install a couple of plugins called Easy Privacy Policy and Easy Compensation Disclosure. I'll provide you a link with those plugins below as well. But what these do, these allow me to create my privacy policies and compensation disclosures just in like one click. So I'm going to pause the video, I'm going to upload these, and the way you do that, I'm assuming you know how to upload a plugin. You just go to the Plugins tab, you click Add New, and we're going to upload this. So give me just a second, and I'll upload these two, and I'll be right back. Okay, so I got these two plugins installed, and the way we do it, we go right here to Settings, and we go to Easy Privacy and Easy Compensation, and very simple to do. I'm just going to uncheck the link to us, and I would recommend that you do the same. Click Create Page. Excuse me. Click Create Page, and this is automatically going to create your privacy policy. So I'm going to open this in a new tab and just show you here. So you'll see this is created, and privacy policy for ASUS promo codes. Okay, so and the way we set this up was, so I put the, I'll set the email up at admin at whatever, so that way they're, people aren't coming in and swiping the email address and spamming you with it. So that's the way I would set mine up, is like this right here, admin, and then set it like that, and it'll display in that page. So next you go to, so this is the privacy policy. Next you got the compensation disclosure. Same thing, click Create Page, and you'll see this has created those two pages, right? Okay. So next thing we want to do is, while we're at it, we just want to delete this sample page. So I'm going to send that to the trash, and we want to delete our post, our Hello World post. So I'm just going to delete that as well. And then what we want to do, since I'm using Genesis, and I always install a couple of more plugins within the Genesis theme set, and you can do that by going right here, and I'll just explain what these do. One of them is Genesis Simple Edits, and I click search. So I've already got this one installed. I've already got the simple hooks installed, and then I want to install the simple sidebars as well. So click that, and you'll see why I'm doing all these Genesis plugins. This is built into the theme. So what happens is, when you install Genesis right out of the gate, you'll look and see you've got, Genesis Framework by StudioPress, WordPress. We want to eliminate all this stuff right here, right? Okay, we only want, if we're going to do a link, we want it to be to our own site in this footer. So that's one of the things that Genesis does. You can install these plugins, and it'll allow you to customize the theme even more. So like, if you go to Genesis and then you go to Simple Edits, then this will allow you to take this copyright notice completely out. Okay, so I'm just going to type in ASUS promo codes, or promo code, I believe is what we said we should do. And then I'm going to click Save Settings and refresh this, and show you that this then takes the footer out right here. Okay, so this is just something that I'm using in Genesis. It's not going to work on any other theme set other than Genesis and the StudioPress theme. So I just wanted you to kind of see that for what I'm using. Next, I want to show you this real quick. This is another plugin that I installed called Simple Hooks. And what this does is, let's say you wanted to, and I may have covered this a little bit earlier in the one of the previous videos, but you got these hooks, And whenever you get your site up to the top, you want to be able to be sure to have a call to action, so you could customize the hook based on where you want. So if you want a banner going across here, you can have it. If you want a banner, you know, right below the post title, you can do it. This is where you do it right here, is these simple hooks. So anyway, those are a couple of settings that we got right here. Now, what I want to do is go to the SEO settings, the first thing I want to do, and I want to then customize this information right here. So what we want to do is, let me go in here and see what we wrote in as our title, so I'll be sure to get this right. So I'm going to copy my title, and I'm going to put it into the home page right there, ASUS promo code, and then I'm going to just write a description real quick. I'm going to pause the video while I do this real quick. Okay, so I went ahead and filled out this description. I've set it up as ASUS promo code provides the latest and active promo codes for shopping with ASUS. Get the latest promo code and save big with ASUS. Then I put the meta description. These are just ASUS promo code as our primary keyword. And then I want to put in ASUS promo codes, ASUS coupon code, and ASUS coupon. These are, you know, similar in nature, so I want to put those in there. And I want to leave these unchecked right here. And then I want to go down here and be sure, the only thing that I uncheck in this in Genesis is I click to where it says apply no index to a category. I want to be sure that's unchecked, and the reason why is because we want to have a custom category page, so it's not going to be just, you know, the latest post or whatever. So this is something that that if you're not using the Genesis themes, that's fine, because I've got this built into the Page One plugin as well. You can use those settings with the all-in-one. So if you're using just like a free theme or something like that, or another theme that doesn't have this, then that's fine. Just whenever you install and activate and optimize the all-in-one SEO, this is going to automatically uncheck this, so you can take advantage of these customized category pages. Now, Thesis has something similar, so if you're using Thesis, then you probably want to leave off the all-in-one SEO as well. And the reason I mention these is because these are two of the more popular themes. So once I've got all that set up, I click Save Settings. So this is going to have our homepage settings the way that we're wanting for our metadata, including the title tags and the description. So we're done with the Genesis SEO settings. So next, what we want to do is we want to create our first page. And so if you go into, if you remember, I bought some articles from iWriter, so I'm going to go back into iWriter. I'm going to pull those, and I'll be right back. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. All right, so you see here, I've got these articles that I had written. You'll see most of these are the $3 price tag right here, and then you see this one that I got was the 11. Now, I always try to spend a little bit more money on the home page because I want it to be a little bit better written, and want it to be a little bit better content. So the way that I'm doing this is I just click download article, and I am saving these in a specific file. So in this one, we're going to go to ASUS articles. I'm going to have a folder on my desktop or in your documents folder. And what I do is I have I had a folder in here that's called used articles. And once we use the article, we just drop it into this used articles folder instead of leaving it, you know, jumbled up. I just kind of wanted to show you how I'm organizing the articles, and that's the best way that I know how to do it. So when you get these, they're going to be in an HTML format. So let me find these where I've downloaded this first article. Give me just a second. All right, you see where I've downloaded this one here. You see that it comes in a, like I said, a HTML format. So here it is. It's not the best article, but it's not terrible either. So I'm just going to copy this. And what I tend to do is I will open up a new text editor, and I'm just going to paste it in there, so that way all the formatting is gone. Because if you just copy it from HTML, sometimes it does some funky stuff when you try to paste it back into WordPress. So what we want to do is, again, we were here at the settings page. We want to go to pages and click add new, and this is going to be our home page. And so what I want to do is title in ASUS promo code, and needs to be my primary keyword. And then I'm going to paste this in here by hitting Control V. Actually, it needs to be on the visual tab, so I'm going to paste that in there again. And so now we're rocking and rolling with our new article here. So one of the things that sometimes I like to do, just to make sure my writers are not just stuffing a bunch of crap in there, is I'll just check keyword density and just see, see this one's 0.88, so that's not bad. And okay, so we should be good to go on this one. So even the word ASUS is it's less than 2%, so we should be fine. I like to keep this between 1% and 2%, somewhere around in there. So if you're somewhere around in that range, then you should be good to go. So anyway, what I want to do here is I want to, whenever this page gets published, let me just click preview and show you. This is what it's going to look like. So you're going to have the ASUS promo code, which is the header. This is going to be the header, and then so it's going to be ASUS promo code in three sections, one right after another. So ASUS promo code by BAM. ASUS promo code is the title of the article. So this is what we want to do is we want to include a couple of header text, like some H2 tags in the actual copy, to pointing out something about ASUS. So another thing that I'll do on this one right here is I want to make this look as normal as possible. I want to include some graphics. Now let me show you this. If we go back to our search, ASUS promo code, we'll just look and see what other people are doing, and I'll put in some graphics that look something like this, like 10% off site-wide coupon, just a little coupon looking graphic, and I'll include it in on this this home page or whatever right here. Something else we'll do too is once we get these pages created, we'll go back in and we'll customize the look of this. I'll show you how to do that within Genesis. Right now, we're not worried as much about the customization of the look of the site as much as we are about getting this content up. And when we get these images up, then I'll show you how we're wanting to optimize the images. And what I'll also like to do is I like to put up a YouTube video on the home page if at all possible. So this can be either in the sidebar or it can be in the actual content of the article. So anyway, so let's go in here and let's customize this a little bit more with some header tags and kind of go from there. So the header tags is simply going to let Google know that this is what this article is about. This is more important information. So like if you look at here, one of the most popular online clothing stores is ASUS. ASUS is becoming, I'm going to eliminate this .com. Well, I can just leave it right here. ASUS.com is a great of so many things, such as free worldwide shipping. I'm going to put something like nothing beats ASUS coupons. This is a similarity to our primary keyword. See what I was talking about? Sometimes when you paste this content in here, it will it doesn't have a break. So you see, I did a center and the whole text moved. So in those cases, what you have to do is you just go up here and you just hit the back button and then hit enter, and it'll give it a break. So then that way you can then do this. Okay. So nothing beats ASUS coupons. I'm going to click right here to show the full. This is like it says show hide kitchen sink. So this is the full menu right here that you can alter between. So when I do that, I want to change this to like a header 2 tag. Okay. So then I want to go down here and type in something like the most active promo codes on the net. And I'm not reading this article, so I don't know if this really makes sense. Remember, I got to do the break again, because otherwise all the content's going to be shifted to the center when I move this. So I'm going to do header 2, and so then so right here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to include the domain name that we're in, and what I'm doing here is I'm trying to let Google know, like, associate ASUS promo codes with our domain name BAM promos, so it's kind of like they go together. So I'm just going to center this, and then I'm going to click H2, and then I want to click preview, and we'll see what this looks like here. So you see we got these header tags. One thing we want to do is up here near the top, we want to be sure to include these graphics that I'm talking about. These are going to provide like a call to action. Plus, we're going to be able to do a SEO optimization for these images. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a few graphics, and then I'm going to upload them into the system. These don't have to be anything fancy or anything like that, but I'm going to upload them into the program, and we're going to or into WordPress, and we'll sprinkle them out into our articles. So I'm going to pause the video, and I'll be back here in just a few minutes. All right, I'm back here, and we have uploaded our media. I'm going to just go ahead and publish this page. It's not going to hurt anything to go ahead and publish this. Now what we want to do is once we get these images, we want to just click Add Media, and you can upload these. I've already uploaded them for the sake of time, but once you get them in here, you'll see them in your media library. A couple of things I want you to take note of is the name of the images. So you'll see the first one is ASUS promo code, and I just made these up. I don't know if these are active promo codes. Remember, we didn't even get approved as affiliates, so we're using this just as an example. So the first thing, obviously, you'd want to do is get approved for an affiliate program before you even decide to like take this on. I don't think it'll be a problem. I think we just got to create like a fashion type blog and make it look a little bit more legit and make it look a little bit more matching their particular audience and offer. But obviously, you would want to have accurate information. So, but I just want to make note of the names of the files. So you'll see when I created these images, you got one named ASUS-promo code. This is our primary keyword. The next one, this is another one, ASUS coupon code, and I put the date 2013 because I know a lot of people will be searching for ASUS coupon code 2013, ASUS promo code 2013, and then I put this one in here, ASUS-coupon code.1.png. So these are the file names. I just want you to pay attention to those because this matters. So when you're creating these images, you want to be sure to name them whatever your primary keywords are, or a synonym of your primary keywords. This is a way you can, stuff the, have the keyword in there without stuffing the keyword into the text, So, because Google's going to scan this information, and when the spiders come and look at your site, they're going to see that this image is about whatever you've named the file as. So we've got the file name as ASUS-promo code. So I'm going to change the title to this as ASUS promo code. And I'm going to do the alt text as ASUS promo code. Now, you could do a caption. I don't typically do a caption, but it's something you could. And I'm just going to put in ASUS promo code as the description. The alignment, I'm going to align it in the center. And I'm going to not link it to anything. If this was a legitimate coupon and we had a legitimate affiliate site, an affiliate link that we were wanting to get linked to, then we would do custom URL, and we would put our we would link to our whatever affiliate link would be. I would obviously mask it and have it, you know, with a pretty link so I could track how many clicks was going through. But anyway, this is something that we're not going to do. We're not going to have a link to anything. We can always change that later on. The size I'm going to do it full size. This is a 500 by 200, and I'm going to click insert into page, and you can see right here this puts it at the very top of our image, or the image at the very top of our article. And then what I want to do is also put in a couple of these other images. I'm going to click add media, and I'm going to plug in this one right here. And I'm going to do the same thing, do none, and this one's actually a full size. I'm going to shrink this one down to medium. I meant to like crop that down to a 500 by 2, if I could make it 500 by 200 or to match the others, but it's okay. 300 is fine. So I'm just going to type this one in as ASUS coupon code. ASUS coupon code, ASUS coupon code, and I'm going to insert this into the page as well. So what I may do is add another headline. See what I'm going to do. I'm going to change this headline to match our image. So I'm just going to do this real quick. Here's where you apply the ASUS coupon code at checkout. And I'm going to do headline 2, and then we're going to click update on this. Something I forgot to do is I didn't put in our SEO settings, which is genius of me. So I'm going to type these in real quick. I got so caught up into the images here that I didn't do that. So we're going to type in ASUS promo code, and on the post page meta description, since this is going to be our home page, I'm going to pull this, what I just wrote in the SEO settings section of Genesis, and just copy it. And I'm going to paste it right here. And ASUS coupon code, ASUS promo code. Okay, so I've got this done now, and I'm going to leave all this other stuff alone. One thing that we will want to do, and I'll show you this here in the next video, is what I do is I always set up different sidebars. This is another one of the reasons, one of the perks that I like Genesis, is because you can have different sidebars. A sidebar is, you know, what you'll have over here as like your menu, like to the home page, to the blog, or whatever links you're going to have over here. You can customize this. You can customize these sidebars. So like, let's say you want to have different links on the home page, which I do, and versus different links that are on your inner pages and your inner post. So this is something that I'll come back and customize later. I'll show you how to do that here. This is not something that you have to do, but this is just something that I feel like it gives me the ability to filter how the link juice is, you know, is coming into my site, and that's something that we want to control, because we want to be able to control where these links are filtered to. And from my experience, you want as few links as possible going out on your home page. So anyway, I'll show you that in another video. But now that we got all this SEO settings done, we'll just click update, and we'll refresh our page, and you'll see right here she is, and voila, we're done, right? So now all we have to do is we go in here to the where we've created our page. We go down here to settings, and we want to make this the home page. So what we'll do is go to settings, and then we'll go to reading, and then we go to your last instead of your latest post, we're going to go to a static page. So we're going to do a front page. We want ASUS promo code, and we want to click Save Changes. All right. So far we've done the home page, we've done the privacy, the compensation. Now let's do our contact page. And the way I do it is I use the fast, secure contact form that you see right here. And that is located at, where is that located? I want to say it's in the Tools or Plugins one right here. It's under Plugins, FS Contact Form Options. We want to be sure that we've got this thing set up the right way. I always come down here and I uncheck this accept meetings by vCETA, whatever, and I just click update options. And what you do is you just grab this little short code right here, and you just copy this. And you go in here to Pages, and you click Add New, and you title it something like Contact Us. And I just paste this in here, and I publish this. I'm not as worried about the SEO settings on like the Contact Us page or whatever, you know. And I'm not as worried about having the sociable icons and all that stuff on there on the Contact Us page. You can take those off if you want to. It's not really that big of a deal. Okay, so we've got Contact Us, privacy policy, our disclosure, and our home page. So now what we want to do is we want to go down here to this this plugin that I'm giving you as part of this this week's module called the Page Snippets. And if you just click right here, what this is going to allow you to do, this is going to allow you to have a page within a page. And this will all make more sense once we get everything all set up. And so what we want to do, we can exclude pages if we want to, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to keep the snippet length at 100, and I'm just going to click Save Changes. And what we do is we grab this little short code, this page snippets list, and we're going to copy this, and we go to Pages, we click Add New, and we want to title this page as ASUS promo codes resources. Okay, so what we do here is we're making a resources of all of our pages, and the reason I'm doing this is because I don't want, and for whatever reason this is automatically bolded, so I just unbold this typically. What we don't want is we don't want on our home page it to show privacy policy, contact us, our disclosure, all our disclosures and all that stuff, right? We want it to be just, I want it to be with it listed within a page. So you can see right here, ASUS promo codes resources. So I'm just going to click Publish, and let me show you here then what this looks like. So we click View Page, Open Link, and you'll see right here, this has got all of our resources page. So like our Contact Us, our home page, compensation disclosures, privacy policy, and any other inner pages that we create within here, it's all going to be listed on this page. And typically I'll do a little blurb like, let's see, ASUS promo codes by BAM provides the latest and active promotional codes on the net for shopping with the popular clothing line ASUS. Okay, here's our resources. And you could title this, if you wanted to do this as ASUS promo codes sitemap, you could do that. I just usually title it as resources, but this is kind of like what I would consider a sitemap. It just doesn't include all of my posts, but I'm going to have a page that includes all of my posts too, and I'll show you that here in just a second as well. So I'm going to click Update, and we've got all of our pages created. Now, what we're going to do, if you're using Genesis, we're going to come back in here and we're going to change the sidebars. If you don't have Genesis, then don't freak out or anything like that. This is not something that you have to do. This is just something that I do. It's just something that I feel like it helps me when it comes to ranking, and I'll show you why here. Let me show you this real quick. I'm going to open up the diagram. I may have showed you this already in a previous video, but I want to show it to you again, just so you understand what we're talking about here. Let's give this program just a little bit here to come up. So this is our site, right? This is BAM Promos, and this is our money site. Okay, so what we want to do is we're building all these assets, right, to link to us. And we've got all these that are, you know, they're linking. They're all linking to our money site, right? And these are our tier ones, and you know, some of the articles and stuff that we've distributed, right? They're all linking to us. Well, what you don't want as soon as you've got all this link juice coming in, you don't want to turn around and link right back out to other sites. You want this, and you don't want to link out to other inner pages within your home page. You want as little as possible. You want the spotter to be able to follow them, but you don't want it to be like just a ton of links on the home page. You want these to go to very important pages, and I hope that makes sense to you, because it's like if you were to turn around and you had a bunch of links on this home page, then what it's going to do is it's just going to dilute the value of your home page that we are building. Okay, so if you put in like a bunch of links here, then it's just going to make this home page weaker. So we want to limit the number of outbound links that we have on the home page, and this is, you know, for outbound links to other sites, as well as outbound links to our own site within our inner pages. And that's what I'm going to show you how to do that here in just a little bit. So you see, we've got, let's look at all the pages we've created here. We've got promo code. This is the home page. The resources, the compensation disclosure, contact us, and privacy policy. So all these pages are going to appear within our resources page. Okay. So what we want to do now is we want to click to add a new page, and we want to title this one ASUS promo code blog. All right. So then the template we want to use here is we want to use this as a blog template. Now this is something, again, that's built into Genesis, and what this is going to do is it's going to feature all of your blog posts. So what we do is on this, we just want to click publish, and once we start making some blog posts, then our blog posts will appear within this page. Okay, so you'll see there's nothing there right now, but all of our blog posts will start to show up right here. All right. So again, this is something else that's built into Genesis. I recommend Genesis. I think it's the easiest program to use, and you'll see why when all the stuff comes together. So now we've done all these. We've created all these pages. One thing that I want to do now that I've created the pages and everything, and I touched on this at the very beginning of the video, is when we were into hrefs, we want to be sure that we are redirecting these to the home page, since we've just got a few links. If it's something like I said before, if you've got like a bunch of pages in your site, then you want to, you know, look at something like the WP Rebuild It plugin. But right now we just got these few, so we're just going to redirect these to the home page. So I'm going to copy these real quick, and so you got this BAM promos. And the way we do that is we go in here to settings, and we want to go to redirection. So let me find the redirection plugin. Maybe under tool. It's under tools. I'm sorry, not settings. So we go to redirection, and we want to go to source URL. This is where you paste this, and this is there's the URL right there. And you want to put the target URL as our home page, okay? So then we add redirection. Give this just a second. So now anybody that clicks on, well, I jacked up the link, so let me edit that right here. So click add redirection. So anybody that clicks on this, It's going to go to the home page now. So let's just let's do this here. Let me see here what we got to do. Paste this in here. Make sure that it's redirecting. I don't know why they grabbed all that other code there. See, now it directs to the home page. So that's what we want to do on each of these pages right here. Copy link location. See, if we didn't do that, let's see where it would go. I guess that's redirecting the home page too. So anyway, you want to be sure that if you got these pages, you want to go to the redirection, and you want to be sure that they are done. So let's just refresh these and make sure that we've got these set up right. This one, I can delete this one. So I don't know how to delete this. I guess you can't delete it. I don't know. Thought there was a way to delete it. Anyway, doesn't really matter. We add the source URL in here, and then we want to add our target, which is bound promos. Click add redirection, and anybody that clicks on these links now is going to redirect to the home page. So we're just redirecting this, and then we got the store/nights out. I'm going to copy this link location, and I'm going to see where this goes to as well. So you'll see this goes to a page not found, okay? So go back here to redirection, and we want to add source URL, and then click add redirection. I wanted to see if this one had PageRank, but it doesn't, so we're just going to add redirection. If it had PageRank, then I would think about setting up some text on it or something. So click add redirection, and now let's check and make sure that it's redirecting. So now it's redirecting to our home page. Okay, so now all the links that are out there that are maybe pointing to these pages will now redirect to our home page. So I hope that makes sense to you. Very important to do. And you could even have done this at the very beginning instead of creating all these pages first. But doesn't really matter as far as the order goes on that. This is something that needs to be done as soon as you get the site up, though. That's for sure. So I'm going to stop the video here because it's getting to be kind of a lengthy video, and I'll be back in the next video to show you the next steps that we're doing. So I'll be right back. Darren, Izzy, you guys can hear me okay? Cool. Darren, did you get everything squared away on the plugin or whatever? If you need help, just hit me up on that support ticket or whatever. That's the best way I can keep up with everything, because I had had several things going on, and like anybody that submits a ticket, and if we had to look at their cPanel setup and all that stuff, that way I can just keep it all in one central location, and it just makes it so much easier. Oh, so you're moving server? That's where, okay. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. 150 sites wiped out. Wow. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. If there's anything you need on our end, let me, like with the plugin, getting it back up and running and whatnot, just let me know, and I'll help you however we can. So, okay, so a couple questions come into the, I'll show my screen here. Have you guys, first of all, have you guys seen the whatchamacallit, what am I trying to say? The video that I just updated in the members area like yesterday. My mind's just going all different directions. Did you see the video I updated a couple days ago where this site that sample site that we're doing, this ASUS promo code. Have you guys seen the update videos on that? If you haven't, you need to really check those out, because I walk you through step by step of the way on how I'm setting up these money sites. And this next week, I'm going to be updating it. I've already started on the videos. I just got to render them and finish them and all that stuff. But I'm showing you how I set up my tier ones. This site went from we bought it. I use this as an example. This BAM promos. This is one that we bought as an age domain. We bought it a couple of weeks ago, and immediately as soon as we bought this. I think this is through NameJet or GoDaddy one. I'm not sure, but this was an age domain. It doesn't have any PR. It just had like a lot of history, a lot of age. We bought it. We stuck up this. It's a premium theme from Studio Press. We put the title tag, and we put our primary keyword in the title and in the tagline, and that was all we did. Like, we didn't do anything else. Just did that. Then I come down with being sick and I couldn't talk and all that stuff. Right. Within 10 days of just putting this up, just with the title tag and with this tagline in there, we went from nowhere to be found. It wasn't even related to this particular niche to already being on page 10, floating on page 10 to page 11 in Google. That's with no content whatsoever, not changing permalink structure, not doing any on-page factors. It's just the title and the tagline, no content on the home page or anything. So within like 10 days, we're on page 10 or page 11. I took in and put this home page up, right? And this was an article that I paid, like $7 to $10 for. I don't remember exactly. I got it from iWriter. Probably not the best article written. I hadn't read it all the way through. And then I just grabbed some sample images and did a little bit of Photoshop to them. Not much. I mean, these aren't like real fancy or anything like that. And just put them up just so we could have some images on the site and really try to use the image SEO too. And anyway, within a day of setting the site up, we already moved from page 10, page 11 to page 4, top of page 4. And right now, I have not put the first backlink to the site at all. This is all from buying an age domain and just flipping the script. The only thing that we had was we had this, the URL, the domain name is, we can make it relate to our particular niche that we're going after. So ASUS promo code, BAM promos, that sounds, there's some relation there. It's an easy transition into, what we're wanting to do. So I hope that makes sense to you guys, that, what we did. Have you guys seen that video? Let me know in the chat box by typing in, yeah, you've seen it, or no, you hadn't seen it. You think this is cool, guys? Just from buying this domain. This domain didn't cost me much money either. This was like, I want to say this money site was like $12 or something like that. So now we got basically what I did the home page, and I set this up, and there's a real specific way that I set this site up, and I want you to really watch it, because if you go back in the members area, then I also give you another plugin that I'm using free that will help you to pull this off. What we're doing, and we set this up in a real specific way, so I want you to really watch the videos, but this is what I do to control the link juice and how the links are, how I manipulate, I shouldn't say manipulate, but how I control the links of where I want them to go into the site. So you see, like, we've got the home page, we've got the resources page, and if you look, this navigation's different. I'll show you all that in the video. So just go back through it and pay special attention to all that. And then we've got one blog post. So I made like one blog post, one home page. I set the categories up. I show you how to do that in this last module, and I'm really happy about it, because within like a day, we just saw an immediate pop. And it may float around a little bit, but what's going to happen when we start building backlinks? It's going to start climbing into the search results. So today I did a video and showing you how to set up the tier 1 site. And let's see here. Let me see if I can find this. This is one that I paid a little bit more money for because it had PR. This one had age and PR. This was a PR3. It was techno-rebels.com. And this is what's going to be considered my tier 1, one of my tier 1 sites. And you'll see we linked to the money site right here on the home page. So anyway, that's what I did in today's video, was just kind of show you how I set this up. One thing that I'm seeing, like a lot of questions that have come in through the support desk and whatnot, and I just want to put this out here, and maybe this will kind of help clear things up. A lot of people were asking questions about the tier 1 versus blog network and all that, right? So basically, I've got 2 sets of networks, right? For any niche that I do. Like I've got my blog network, right? And basically, this can filter in. I try to keep this fairly categorically specific, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Like, so real estate sites, money making sites can all be on one section. Then I've got another one that could be a particular business review type stuff if I'm doing local stuff. But for each promotion that I'm doing, like something that I'm really getting serious about and I'm wanting to push, I'll set up these tier 1 sites. So I set this drawing up for you guys to see tonight, and to kind of explain and make sure you're clear on how I'm setting this up. So what I do is the BAM promos is our money site. Tier 1 would be the Techno Rebel site. And then also a tier 1 would be this Go For It Promotions. I hadn't set it up yet, but it's one of the other ones that we bought. It's right here. So this Go For It, and I just changed it to say Go For It promo codes. And then we had another one, Fan DB Promotions, that we're using. And then what I'll do is I would like to buy another 2 domains to go with this, to give this the proper push that it really needs. So you're looking at 5 to 10 age domains is what I like to have as my buffers. And so then what I do is I'll link all of these. I'll link to my money site. And I'll also link to, like if I've created some social media accounts, like, a Facebook or a WordPress.com or a Twitter account that I'm wanting to, push, like Web 2.0 type stuff that can rank, then I'll also link from these sites, these tier 1 sites, to those as well. So linking from tier 1 to the money on all these domains. And then I'll take my blog network that's just got more general type stuff, right? It's got a variety of articles and whatnot. And I'll link to these tier 1s, and I'll spread some love into the money side as well from these articles. So I use basically I just spin the anchor text to where the BAM promos, and let's just use this as an example. The BAM promos would get one spin. The next one would be like the Techno Rebels. Next one would be Go For It Promotions. Next one would be Fan DB Promotions. And then the next one would be whatever other domain that we buy, and then the other one would be this other domain that we buy too. So then to add to the mix of the Magic Submitter, I run Magic Submitter campaign, and you can run Magic Submitter, SE Nuke. There's not Bookmarking Daemon, but Ultimate Daemon that does something similar. And from what I gather, this latest tool that just come out, like the Backlink Beast, is supposed to do something kind of comparable to that. I've not tested it on myself, but it's supposed to be like a way to like automate the whole social media stuff and backlinking from different types of sites. So, but I use Magic Submitter for me personally. But what I'll do is I'll set a campaign up in Magic Submitter, and it'll link to, number one, it'll have some links going to the money site. It'll have some links going to the Techno Rebels, and I just spin them. So one article will go to BAM promos, the next one go to Techno Rebels, next one go for it promotions, and so on, right? And that's the way I'm doing it. Now, with the Magic Submitter campaign, this is a multi-tiered campaign. So like in Magic Submitter, you can submit to like, say, blogs. You can submit to WordPress blogs. You can submit to article directories. So what I'll do is typically I'll like have the article directories going, set up. The blogs set up, the WordPress blog set up, and then there's another one called Blog Platforms, which is just a different type of blog platform. And I usually have those set up as my first layer in Magic Submitter. And then the next one is like those links will get bookmarked. The next links will get RSS submissions. So this Magic Submitter runs multiple tiers, and by the time you set all this up, as you can imagine, you've got several tiers deep and into your linking structure. Does this make sense to everybody? Does this kind of clear up everything about how I'm running this? Because I really want to make sure you guys get this. Were you guys kind of? I mean, were you guys kind of maybe didn't completely understand beforehand, or does this really help clear the matter up? Got it. Okay, cool. I just want to spread this out, and so what I'll do too is with this like in this case this bound promos. I'm glad we're doing this too because you actually see a live example of something that we're doing with this bound promos. What I'll also do, and don't go and steal these or whatever because I hadn't had time to like go and get them or whatever. But just for our example, there's a site that you can use for your own niches or whatever. I know you guys wouldn't do that. I just was just saying like don't go, oh, I'm going to show Derek. I'm going to pick at him a little bit. I'm going to go grab these or whatever. This site right here is a good site to check your Web 2.0 stuff, right? To see if it's been taken, and so you can come up with a brand for these. So in this case, I would just type in ASUS promo code, and I would click check. And what you can do is this will show you where it's available. So you can see ASUS promo code. The username is available on WordPress. It's available on Ustream, Tumblr. A lot of these popular social networks like Twitter's already taken, YouTube's already taken. But what I want to do is create these accounts with my keyword in it in conjunction to what I'm doing. And I'll use these to link back to my money site too. But I'm going to use my tier ones, and I'll use my blog networks to link to these Web 2.0 sites. And a lot of times, what you're going to see, you will see that the Web 2.0 stuff and the tier ones will outrank the money site for a while. So just be prepared for that if that happens. Let's see if we got any questions here. This works, guys. I promise you, if you start putting this into play, then this will you'll see your site start to jump. Yeah, Darren, I'm recording this, provided GoToWebinar doesn't crap out on me or whatever. Okay, so Reggie's wanting me to look at something. Let's see, it's called bulk backlinks. I've not tried this, Reggie. This looks similar to like to these. Drippable, and then drip feed. Drip feed blast. I've got a subscription to this drip feed blast. The reason that I like this one, it's $99 a month, but if you like sign up on their list somehow, I don't know how I got signed up on their list, but they send out these promotions occasionally where it's like half off. So I'm only paying like $49 a month for this. But the thing that I like about this one is this has a software with it. And let me get a glass of water. Give me just a second. This has a software that will, when you create the link, like when the system creates a link, it will go back in and log in to your profile. And the reason that's important is because a lot of these sites don't ever get found. So what happens with a lot of these forum profiles, it will say, like last person to log in or users online now. Well, the software will go out and log into all these forums. And so then your profile will get put on the home page. So when the spiders crawl it, your link can be found a lot quicker. Does that make sense to everybody? I'm not seeing any. Do you guys follow what I'm saying? Like on that, like I guess not. Yeah, it's like two. Yeah, Dre says like two services in one. So like, yeah, it'll drop the link, and you know how like let's just go to the Warrior forum. Some of these sites will like say, I don't know if this one, like this one right here, like currently active users. Some of them have like last people logged in or users browsing the forum right now or something like that, or users online now, and it'll have a link to their user profile. And so what this service will do is this will go in and log into all those accounts. And the reason you want to do that is because it will then make your profile that you've set up on the home page, and it'll be crawled by Google faster. And so therefore it will find your link a little bit quicker. So what I'm testing right now, and I haven't got enough evidence to report any real difference, is what I'm doing here is I'm not using this drip feed blast to link to my money sites or my tier ones. What I'm using it for is to do this right here. Is these magic submitter URLs that's getting developed. I'm using it to link to those. And again, I don't have enough evidence to say it's great or not. So, I mean, don't go out and buy it, kind of just because I'm doing it. It's just one of those things. I'm just running a test. So it may prove to be completely pointless. I don't know. But I'm using it to do that. And I'm using this also. And I don't have enough data yet to back it up. But some of these sites that are older that don't have any PR in my blog network, I'm using it to link to some of those sites as well. So again, I'm not saying do that. I just that's just something I'm testing right now. So I just want to be sure that we're clear on it. WP Robot, I'm not using a whole lot. I've got it on a couple of sites that I've tested it, but I've never been able to get those sites to really do a whole lot. I don't know why. Like back in the day, I did. Like I remember waking up and seeing my servers were just all of them were crashing, and it was the ones that I had WP Robot on, and I was getting all this long tail traffic, but I've not been able to replicate the results in a long time. So I'm not using it like I used to. So when we do this, like what we're doing here, like these tier ones, they'll get dropped. They'll all get the syndication remote plugin, right? They all get the syndication remote plugin, and they get dropped into they'll get dropped into their own category and to get the content dripped out to. So that way I can keep everything kind of separate and whatnot that I'm submitting out to. So I'm going to walk you through all that in the upcoming week, but I just wanted to kind of make sure everybody kind of got what we were doing here. I know a lot of people kept asking a lot of questions about tier 1 versus tier 2 and what am I doing, but this is it. This is how it's all set up, and this is the best way I can explain it. So this is the home page of the first tier 1 that I created, and you guys can see this. This is a live example. Let me send this to you in the good old chat box. And you'll see the link right here to go to our money site right here on the home page. They're going to look almost identical in terms of the way the linking structure and everything is set up. The main difference is I'm going to have these links going out from the home page, and then I'm going to have some links dripped out through the post as well. Hey Scott, glad you're here. We are recording this, so I think the first part of this will shed some light on some stuff that I think you need to probably check out. That I think it's been beneficial. And I've got some cool. What I was telling them is I got some videos updating. If you've not watched the videos from the previous week, then by all means go check those out. I've fully regained my voice, so everything should be good now from here on out. Provided my wife does not give me my cold back. So she's in there. I hear her in the background coughing. I don't know if you can hear her, but she's sick now. So Scott says the Vols got a 4-star cornerback today. It don't matter, dude. They don't have Saban. All right, Reggie. He says he has articles drip fed on most of my tier 1 sites. Is that a good idea? Absolutely, yeah. So, what kind of articles are they? Number one, is the main question I would ask on these tier 1s that I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be using primarily. I'm going to be using Article Builder. So, I mean, these don't have to be like I would make the home page like what I've got here, like this Techno Rebels. I would create a static home page. Where's it at? I'd create a static home page like this and link to it, and then drip the articles out like I demoed and showed you in those videos. I think it'll make a lot more sense because what you're trying to do on these tier 1s is you're trying to filter the link juice. So like when you've got, and I know we've talked about this before, but I want to show it again. When you got your home page here, you want this to be the authority, right? So this is your home page. You want this to be the authority, and this goes for tier 1 as well as your money site. You want this thing to be the authority. You want this to get the most link juice. So what a lot of times you'll see people doing is putting like recent posts, links to their categories, all this other stuff like recent comments, all that stuff, right? And all that's doing is that's diluting your authority of your home page, because what's happening is when Google comes and crawls that, or any search engine comes and crawls it, it's seeing like you've got all these outbound links from your home page. So what we're doing here, and the reason we set these up like the way we did with only 4 outbound links to enter pages within our site, it's not because we're only going to create a minimum amount of content. That's not it. It's because we want this home page to be the most powerful page that we have. We don't want this home page to be like just completely diluted with links going out, even if it's to enter pages. We don't want that. We want this to be like the authority. So the way we've set it up is we've got this is to the home page right here, and then you got this resources, and what this is this is pages that are within this one page. So like your privacy policy, your compensation disclosure, all that stuff, right? That you don't want, to dilute your anchor text for a privacy policy page. So what I'm doing is I'm creating these pages, and then I'm using that plugin that I give you guys this past week. It's I think it's called Page Snippets List. Let me show you what this does in case you hadn't seen it. Let me log in. All right, here it is, Page Snippets List. It's in your download area under the Training tab. What you can do is you can exclude pages, or you can change this to a different length. But what this is going to do is it's going to give you a short code. You just grab this short code right here, and you just drop it into a page, and you can name it like resources or sitemap or something like that. You notice this one is ACES promo codes resources is the name of the page, and this is all the pages that I have created. So you see one I created a blog page. And then I've got the contact us page. I got the home page, the compensation disclosure. And so that way these links are not leaving it's not diluting our homepage anchor tag or our homepage link juice. So then you notice I've got one link right here going to the homepage. That's because I want all the inner pages that we've got. I want every one of them boosting that home page as much as possible. So you only see one link right here. So you'll see we got that one link there. We got the resources. That's all the pages within the page. And then we've got the blog page. If you go to that, this will have just all the recent blog posts that we're going to be making. This is the first one here. So you see that. And there it is, right? And you see on these blog posts, you got this one link back to the home page. And then we got our contact us page, and that's it. Okay, Scott. Scott asked, is it better for a static page, for a home page, or a static post? You can't do a static post. What you can do, let me show you this. You can only do either your most recent post, or you can do your, if you go to settings and reading, this is where you tell all that. You can only do your latest post, or you can do a static page. So that's what I do. I always do a static page. Joe asked, do you consistently add content to your blog network from Article Builder? Yes. And so that's where it's going to come in right here. Let me find that again. So these tier ones here are going to get articles from Article Builder, and so will my blog network. Now I'll get different articles, obviously, but that's where most of the articles are going to come from. And I'm going to, what I'll do is I'll put in, different images, different YouTube videos in conjunction with it, and just to add to the variety of it. So WP Sticky plugin will let you create a static post, set the post as an announcement. Yeah, I don't ever fool with that. It's just not something I really work with. Izzy asked, do the tier ones and the tier twos get traffic as well? Good question. The tier ones a lot of times will outrank the homepage or the money site for a while. Sometimes it's just a thing, they just outrank them. And one reason is because I'm being more aggressive with my linking to these tier ones than what I am my money site. So I'll with these I'll be a little bit more aggressive. When I say a little bit more aggressive, I'll do more links. I'll do more links faster. I'm just more aggressive in nature when it comes to these links, because I know that they're there for as a buffer. But yeah, that's hope that answers your question. I don't even check the stats on these tier twos in all reality. But something else too, like I was explaining, if you add your social media and Web 2.0 accounts, and when I say Web 2.0 accounts, I mean like with your primary keyword, right? I'm not talking about the automated built ones like done in Magic Submitter, but I'm talking about when you go into like this service know them and bookmark this, because this is a good little service. And let me show you the. Let me just send the URL. You can check your your keyword against these, and so like you got the most popular right here, but you can click on this tab and you can click social networks, and it's going to open up a whole lot more. So ACES promo code, it'll check it against all these different blog catalog, Blogger, Tribe. I mean, these are all like high authority sites that you can, create accounts on with your keyword. And then what you can do is you can go right here. You can link to these social media accounts from your tier ones. And if my niche is real competitive, I'll throw in some press releases too. I've got a yearly press release account, and those are real effective as well. And so, but the thing with the press releases, you can't just hammer your money site every day, right? That's ridiculous. So you can do one or two press releases to your money site, and then you start dropping these press releases to your tier ones. And, one day you drop it to, in this case, Techno Rebels. Next day, BAM Promos. Next day, Go For It Promotions. And you don't have to have this account that I was talking about. You can use something like SB Wire, which is like $25. I mean, you don't have to, go all out on that. But since I've got this account that allows me to do press releases every day, it's like, why not, So you can do it to those. And then you hit the social media accounts with a press release, and you use these tier ones to link to your Web 2.0 profiles as well. What you will find, I know this looks like a mess right now. I hope this makes sense. What you will find is, since these Web 2.0 and social media accounts are already authority sites, or they're accounts being built on authority sites, when you start linking from these tier ones, which are age domain, these things will fly with PageRank. I mean, they really will. So does that make sense to everybody? Does that help you guys kind of see where, what I'm doing? Joe, what do you think of what do you think of SB Wire for press releases? You must have typed that while I was talking. I didn't even see that. I'm seeing it a lot in the search results. I don't use it just because I've got this PR Web account that's good for a year, but I would definitely test it out. I think that it's great because it's it's $25 for one press release, and like I said, I'm seeing it in several of the niches that I'm following. I'm seeing it in the search results. And then, if you really want to get technical here, and you really want to like go all out, like what I was saying about using that drip feed blast, you can use that, or you can use like blog commenting, like Scrapebox or something like that, to link to these press release sites. And these press release sites will jump, without doing anything to them, they'll get on page 2 or page 3. But if you start linking to them from your blog network, or even doing blog comments, even if it's automated type stuff, if you do that, you can get these on page 1 and you get them to stick. Okay, Joe's got some good info here. He said he's been ranking SB Wire press releases. It's $47 a month for 30 press releases a month. That's cheap. That's not bad at all. And like I said, I know these are showing up in the search results, so that's a good alternative to the PR Web model. The PR Web is one press release a day for a year, unlimited sites. If you negotiate it, I've negotiated it out, and you can get it from anywhere between $2,100 up to $3,000, depending on how much you negotiate with them. So again, I know this looks like a mess, but this is what I'm doing, and this is what works. And you guys are getting like exactly what I'm doing here, and that, like, I'm not holding anything back in terms of what works. A lot of questions have come through and said, through the support desk and through some of the past meetings and whatnot about, well, Derek, this is a little pricey or whatever. But if you can like take these tier ones, right? These are assets that you can, dictate and put your site on page one, where you're not having to pay for any of the traffic. If you were to have to pay for this traffic, and you were to get on page one by doing PPC stuff, a lot of these niches that you're in, you're going to be paying several dollars a click. So anyway, that's it's there's this is the best way that I know to rank and rank over the long haul, and to do it and really effective. I mean, this is what works. Something else too is if you're limited on funds, or if you're kind of working on a shoestring budget, what I would do is I would get these tier ones. And again, this is if you're on a shoestring budget, and you're just you're just starting out or whatever. What I would do, I would buy a bunch of these tier ones, build them out, make them like niche, or I should say more of a category niche type specific thing. Like in this case, BAM Promos is our money site, and you'll see it's dealing with where'd it go? ASUS promo code, right? Our first tier one site that we set up is dealing with ASUS promo codes, right? Well, if I was on a limited budget and I was trying to get the most bang for my buck at that time, what I might do would be set this up to be more of a general about like just promotional codes or whatever. And I would link to my money site. And then what I would do is I would link, if I had another site that I was trying to push, like first I'll start off with just one or two niches. Don't go like ape shit and try to do like 5 or 10 niches or whatever. Start out with 1 to 2 and just really dig your teeth into it. Focus and learn what's working in the marketplace, and just track what you're doing. Don't go broad with this thing until you get your feet wet, until you understand what's going on. And this right here, if you just do the one, and like really put, sink your teeth into it, it's not going to hurt to like link to a second money site or whatever. I wouldn't make a habit of that, but if you're just starting out and you're, limited on funds, I would do it, but I wouldn't do more than 2, right? And so with me, like if I'm setting up something like that, I know for a fact it's got traffic and I'm wanting to like really do it, and do it right, I'll set up 10 of these tier 1 sites with that are age domains, and it'll be specifically, it'll be set up like in this case, like ASUS promo code as the money site. Tier 1 will be set up like ASUS coupon code. It'll be like a synonym of my main keyword right here, or it'll be something relative to ASUS promo codes or ASUS clothing or something like that, right? So anyway, hope that kind of makes sense. But like if you were doing like local stuff, right? Let's say you're trying to rank a local plumber, like let's say Nashville Plumbing, right? You set up a plumber tier 1, you set up 5 to 10 plumber tier 1 sites. If you wanted to try to rank one in, Atlanta, Georgia, Atlanta Plumbing, then I wouldn't see any problem with linking to that homepage, because it would be relevant to these tiers. But I wouldn't go overboard with it. I would just try to rank those 1 or 2 sites, get my feet wet, and make some money with it, and then expand my network, because this is what's working. Does that make sense to everybody? Or have I my fancy drawing here has it confused you more? All right, Reggie's got a good question. He says, what keyword variety are you linking to the tier 1 sites to give it more relevancy? If this has already got most of the time, these have already got links built to them, right? Because they're age domains. Maybe they have PR. They've already got some links to them.
I'll throw it in the mix, and I will link just like I am to my money site. So my primary keyword, gets somewhere around 20% of my anchor text. I use a lot of naked URLs because you want to treat these almost like you are your money site. The only difference is really is you're just linking to the to your actual money site. You want to treat them just like you would a money site. Izzy asked, everything makes sense, but how much can you expect to make from the money site? It depends. Like some of the affiliate promotions, I mean, I've made several thousands of dollars. Like, um, you know, it, I mean, there's some sites that I'm make money right now. Every single month, I get a check, like several $100s or several $1,000s. Like I've got multiple affiliate accounts that I'm getting paid for over and over and over again. There's one promotions, and I've shared it with you guys. It's a real estate software. I've been making money on that for almost 24 months. I get checks every single month. Sometimes it's several $1,000s. Sometimes it's several $100s. But that's what you want to focus on. Like with this case right here, this promotion that we're doing, this ACES promo code, this gets like an unbelievable amount of searches, like an insane amount. Let's look at this. Google keyword tool. I don't remember exactly how much it got, but it was a lot. And these are all over the place, guys. I asked that, like as I said in the previous videos, not to try to compete on this one, just since we're using this as an example. I don't even have an affiliate account with ASUS. They make you get like 8 to 10% commission. I've got to set up a fashion top blog and resubmit my application for approval. But ASUS coupon code gets 8,100 searches. ASUS promo code was our primary keyword, and it gets 27,100 searches. Okay, that's exact match per month. Okay, does everybody see that? Cool. Okay. Um, on the Techno Rebels, this is not done completely. I was just showing you like this, like it'll look just like this money site right here. Scott asked, by the way, for everybody that didn't know, like Scott asked, like, why did I keep the links down here? I just didn't have time before the call to remove them. It'll end up looking like just like this one right here, with the links removed. It'll have this navigation the way that it is right here. It'll look very, very similar. The only thing that's different is this is a different child theme. And by the way, guys, I like to use premium themes on my tier ones. On my blog network, I'm not as concerned about, I'll use free themes and all that stuff, right? But most of the time on my tier ones, I'll use a premium theme, and I like Genesis themes myself. But I just I don't know. I just always have. I don't have any like hard evidence or anything like that. It's just something that I do, and a lot of the reason has to do with some of these will outrank my money site. So I want to be able to kind of control them and know what's going where. So I would recommend using a premium theme on your tier ones and your money site. I've heard some people talk about like that they lost some rankings and they couldn't figure out anything at all that they did wrong. Like they looked at the anchor text diversity, they looked at all the stuff that had been going on, and they had compared like there's like they had multiple sites to compare it to, and they said the only difference was one of them was a free theme versus a premium theme, and they wasn't for sure and this person that I know was a ninja, and I really respect what they do, but he swears that it had something to do with it. I don't know. Um, I don't have the answer to if that would cause it or not. So anyway, but yeah, so this right here, like this one's going to look identical to this one outside of the theme. You know, like the navigation's going to look the same. The right down here where the footer link, that's all going to be removed, all that stuff. So, and then what we'll do is we'll start dripping the post out on this one, and it will link from here to here, plus any like Web 2.0 social sites that we want to promote, like a Facebook or a WordPress.com site, something like that. Reggie, do you care if do I need to say the name, or do I need to kind of keep the niche kind of low key? Is it okay to say what you're using, what you're going after? You sure? Okay. All right. So Reggie's question says, my money sites are local businesses. Would I link to the tier one sites using keywords DC injury attorney, or should it be just injury attorney? It's a good question. I would link using both. So the way I would do it is, give me just a second. Let me pause my screen here just for a second. All right. So what I would do is I would go in here to, can everybody see my screen now? Okay, cool. I'll type in DC injury attorney. And I would look at the searches. You got 110 monthly searches. This is going to be more likely a competitive niche, but when you get this thing ranked, you're going to make some coin on it, because injury attorneys will make a lot of money, and as a result, you're going to make a lot of money because you can provide them leads. So just realize that. So one thing right here off the top, you look at this. This is more of you got DC injury attorney, then you got Washington DC personal injury attorney. This is a lot longer tail of a keyword, and you don't have a whole lot of difference in search volume. I would really check out the competition level on this one to see what the difference is, because I guarantee you this one don't have near as much competition as what this one does. So that's one thing. And then you got personal injury attorney DC, just a few searches here and there. And all right, so what I would do is I would grab DC injury attorney. I'm just going to type these out instead of copying them. There's not that many. All right. So these are the primary ones that what you want to target, right? So these are, let's see, you got 2, 4, you got 6 main primary keywords, right? So you want to alternate these, right? And these will be your primary keywords you want to use. And then what I would do is I would add a like general type keyword. So it would be like personal injury attorney, injury attorney. All right, and then let's just look and see what Google suggests when you type in DC injury attorney. It doesn't have anything at the bottom. Let's do lawyer. Usually at the bottom they got the related searches, and I like to look at those and see what's there. So one of the things, automatically you switch out, you got, instead of attorney, you've also got lawyers that you can switch it out for. So I would have these as my primary keywords, and these get, roughly between 20 and 25% of my anchor text is what I like to shoot for. Then I have generalized keywords, so personal injury attorney, injury lawyer, DC lawyer, just general type keywords, right? So you want those to be somewhere, you got these right here, your primary ones, like I said, 20 to 25%. Then you've got these that are more general in nature, and you want them to be somewhere around 20%. And then I use the naked URLs. And the way that you do those, let's just say you got HTTP domain.com. I guess it would help if I did HTTP right. Then you got domain.com with a slash at the end. Then you got www with a slash at the end. Then you got www without a slash at the end. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 8 variations right here of naked URLs. And this is what I link to as well. These are like, 20 to, I would say probably around 20% as well. Something I will do too is if I'm using an age domain, I want to use a brand in conjunction with my my keyword. So like, let's say we were using, let's use the BAM promos for example, right? So when I'm linking to it, I'm linking like ASUS promo code, ASUS coupon code. So what I'll add in there to it is BAM ASUS promo codes. And I'll use BAM promo codes for ASUS. BAM coupon codes, or BAM ASUS coupon codes. And what this does is this lets, Google know that you're associating your brand, and like in our case, it's this BAM promos, right? You're associating your brand of your URL in with the keyword that you're targeting. So this gets, this gets some more. So you got, I would say this gets probably between 10 somewhere around 10%. And then I use like just click here, watch this, see this, read this report, stuff like that. Just very generic type anchor text. And that's how I divide that up. So you got the primary keywords, you got more generalized in this category, and then you got your naked URLs, then you got the branding, and then you've got the super generic. Does that make sense? Okay, Scott asks, is this a feature naked URLs in the citation plugin to set the percentage amount to diversify the naked URL links? No, but that is a good idea. Actually, I had a plugin called Ready Links that that it didn't do that, but it did something similar. It will pull all your URLs, and I've got my programmer already working on something to do what you're talking about, Scott. And I may see if he can do that with the syndication plugin and just have that built into it. So he's already going to build this plugin for me that will export my URLs of my sites and will deliver them via email with my anchor text already built in, and I'm wanting to have like these percentages already in place, because this is like, if you take anything away from this course, this is one of the things that is very, very crucial that you get right, is the anchor text diversification. Yep. So yeah, Reggie, this is what you need to do, and you'll. I mean, if you start seeing, and if you start seeing your sites, where you're getting more anchor text, you'll know the way you do it is by going to using Ahrefs. That's the site that I use, and that's the only one that I've found that's pretty reliable, and we reference it a lot. And let's plug this in here and to see what comes up. Shouldn't be many links at all to it. Well, there is actually. There was some built to it previously. I forgot about this. Knots out. It's a site-wide link. Awesome, Reggie. Scott, I don't do it like exact like percentages like that, but I would say I try to keep my main keyword like somewhere around 20% to 25. Sometimes when I look at an Ahrefs, it'll show like it's way more, and the reason why it does that is because if I get like one site wide link, so like if I'm in a niche that I've really worked at, and I've spent several months trying to get there to the top, and just can't crack to the number one spot or whatever, I'll actually buy links from sites. And the way you do that is you just contact site owners that you found just doing your own due diligence and some of this stuff. It's not hard to find when you start digging in and you start looking at what other people have links from. And I've bought links before, and I'm buying links now on some sites. And so what you'll see is, if you buy a site-wide link, then it'll make it look like your anchor text diversification is higher, or your anchor text is higher than what it really is. So, like, let's say you got 100 links that are out there, and they're all different anchor text. Like 15 to 20% is your primary keyword, and then you get one anchor text on the site-wide link that's got several hundred URLs, then it can make your percentage, look a little higher. So be mindful of that. That's not too uncommon, and in my experience, that's not going to hurt you. What you don't want to have happen is you don't want to go out and buy too many, or you don't want to have too many site-wide links. It just the buying the links is, to me, is a last resort. I try to just buy more H domains and use that as much as possible. But there's a couple of sites that I'm buying some links on. But yeah, that's Scott. That's a good ballpark. So it's like 20 to 25% naked URLs. Then like say 30 to 40%. 30 to 40% like LSI keywords, somewhere around in there. And then, like I said, I just kind of, I don't really get, exact on that. I'll do like probably, I would say 20 to 30% just generalized keywords. And then the rest are going to be like naked URLs and branding URLs. And then, I try to do like probably between 10 and 15%, like with just generic keywords like read this, click here, watch this. It does make sense to use some sort of plugin, and that's something that I'm going to be looking at. So that way I can kind of really hone in as to what I'm doing. Scott, you're saying add this to the syndication, the anchor text diversity feature. Okay, yeah, I'll see what we can do on it. We've got to make some updates to it pretty soon. There's a couple things that I'm wanting to implement, and I don't know that it's even possible, but it's on our to-do list to try to test. And that's a image remote uploader. And what that will do is instead of pulling, scraping images and embedding them into your post, if we can get this pulled off, this is going to be badass. What we're working on right now is trying to get it to where it will remote upload to your WordPress sites. So like, let's say, in this case, we've got this tier 1 site, right? That this Techno Rebels. So when we're doing our blast, instead of it just doing, like pulling a Flickr image or something like that from a server, what I'm wanting to do is to be able to, put like a zip file or something like that of a bunch of images, and then just randomly pick one of the images and upload it to your server remotely, so it'll look like the images on this specific site. If we do that, it's going to be pretty killer. That's what we're shooting for right now, and that's what we're working on. Does everyone understand what I'm saying on that? And the next thing I would like to have happen, and I don't even know if that's possible or not. That's just something that I'm thinking of. He's already working on the anchor text diversification plugin, and instead of selling it, I mean, I am going to probably sell that as a plugin eventually. But what I'll see if we can do is just build it into the syndication plugin and just have it built in, and that way it would make it a lot easier on you guys, because I'm not planning on doing this course again. I don't even know if I'm going to sell it again or not. In all reality, cool. And the other thing that I would like to eventually do, and I don't know if it's even possible again. I'm just talking out loud, and um, sure as I say this, somebody's going to send us a ticket in the support say, "Oh, Derek said that you're going to do this." So please do not do that, because I don't even know if it's possible. I'm just talking to you guys and just saying this is what I would like to see happen. I would really want to see the plugin, because I don't even have a developer for this yet. But I really want to see the plugin. You got the master and the slave, right? Or the master and the remote. I would really like to see somebody develop a remote plugin for B2 Evolution and Joomla. And the reason why I'd like that to happen is that way you could completely diversify what kind of platforms you're posting to, so it's not just all WordPress. That's really what I want to see happen. And I don't know. Again, we're trying to find someone that can do that. I don't know if that's possible. May not be. Maybe. I don't know. So please don't like email support saying, "Oh, Derek said that you're going to get this next week," because that's not the case at all. I don't even know if it's feasible. Same with the image uploader. We're working on it right now. I don't know if it's going to be something that happens. I'll let you guys know as soon as it does, though. So we got any other questions? We are actually over the hour mark. I've really enjoyed tonight's call, though. Like, this has been really cool. I hope you guys have gotten a lot out of it. Thanks, Scott. Thanks, Rick. Appreciate it. Any other questions or comments or anything before we head out? Thanks, Reggie. I appreciate it. I really want to see you guys like really take this and use it. I don't want to like my goal is for you guys to like really kill it on this and really crush, because like I've done really well using this platform and this formula. What I was saying about just to clarify, someone has a question here about me selling this again or whatever. I don't know if I'm going to sell this again or not. I'm really leaning toward the idea of doing more, I guess, smaller type group stuff, and I'm thinking of like only letting people that like that, like you guys already have this or whatever. But I don't think I'm gonna do this type platform again. I think I'll do. Thinking of changing kind of what I'm doing up a little bit to where I'm doing more one-on-one stuff, because I really want to people to get this, and this is something that works. I know it works. It's working for me, and there's no question in my mind that it's if you just follow along and just do it, that it'll work for you too. So anyway, I've got I've got some local sites that I set up about probably 4 or 5 months ago, and just hadn't been real aggressive with them, just been tinkering around with them a little bit. And this week I started getting all these leads, like hitting the contact page, because I don't have any kind of number or anything like that wanting me to actually give them quotes for the service. So it'll be interesting this week, because I've got to these are my first local sites to actually rank and actually start getting contacts from and stuff. Most of the time I've done affiliate sites, I've done launches, and I just wanted to kind of tinker around with the local stuff. So I picked probably 10 to 15 different sites, and there's a bunch of them that's ranking on page one now. And I started getting all these leads coming in this past week. And so it's now time to shift gears into leasing and selling the sites. So anyways. Izzy, yes, you can still post to Joomla manually if you wanted to do that. It's totally cool. I don't know. I don't know anything about Joomla. I don't know anything about B2 Evolution. I just know that if you look at the everything that's happened over the last few years or whatever, with the whole blogs and the networks and everything else, everything was built around WordPress. So I'm thinking like the more I can remove the footprint of WordPress and all this other stuff, and just completely diversify every site as much as possible, then that's going to be a step in the right direction for the long haul. So that's just kind of what I'm thinking. Appreciate it, Joe. All right, Scott says ACES promo codes is off my competition radar, but in all good competition, not SEC football, you have owned us the last few seasons, but the tide is stealthily turning. Dude, as long as Saban's there, it's there's no comparison. I don't know if you guys watch college football, but like Nick Saban is the coach for Alabama, and he's treated like a god here. He come here and like I don't know how many years ago it's been, but the program was in the pits, and like within a couple of years, he just turned it around, and Alabama's won like the last 2 years championships. They've won 3 out of the last 4 years, and so he's done a number, just completely turning around. So Scott is a big Tennessee fan, so he's giving me a hard time here on the thing, but no worries, dude. We'll see you in the fall. Cool. Guys, I am going to wrap this one up tonight. I appreciate you guys. I'm going to the Warrior event. I'm probably going to be leaving early in the morning. Are any of you guys going before I head out? Also, Joe and Rick and you others that are part of our underground marketers meet. We're not. I sent out an email earlier. We're not going to be meeting. That's the call with me and Anthony tomorrow. I'll be on the road and we'll be out of pocket due to the Warrior event. Are any of you going at all? I guess not. Anywho's, it's in North Carolina. It's Saturday and Sunday, I think, or yeah, I think Saturday and Sunday. Anyway, if you any of you there, stop in and say hi. I'm the long-haired hippie-looking guy. So, anywho's, cool. All right, guys. Well, I am going to wrap this one up. Thank you, guys, and I will talk to you later on. See you guys. All right, welcome back. In this video, I'm going to show you how to update the first post. We're going to make the first post, and then I'm going to show you how to set up the category pages, and I'm also going to show you how to set up the custom menus and for the sidebar widget. Now, something that I'll do as well as I'll show you how to customize within Genesis. So this right here, one thing I'll do is when we're off camera here, we don't really need to do it, but I will make a another image for the sidebar just to give this thing a little bit of a extra pop when it comes to the way this thing looks. Something I might also do is I might create a custom banner graphic to go right here. I would like, personally, I like to leave my title tag right here because this is more of my keyword right here, right? And the tagline as well. And what I typically do to kind of spruce it up when we're getting more worried about the way the site looks and stuff, when we start getting rankings and stuff, I'll put a header image that's in the behind this title tag. So I'll show you how all that works here in just a second. But first of all, let's go in here and let's create our first post. So what we want to do is we want to click Add New, and I'm going to go into iWriter and I'm going to pull one of the first articles. So give me just a second here. You'll see we pulled this one, and now I'm just going to pull this next one. So I'm going to download this article, click Save File. All right, so here we go. Here's this. And I have no idea how good of an article this is either, because these articles were going on while I was sick and going on with the launch and stuff. And so the thing with iWriter is if you don't review the articles and decline them within 72 hours, you automatically get charged for them. So that's something to, that's something to keep in mind whenever you order these articles, to be sure to keep up with what's going on with them. So we're just going to run with it the best that we can. Best purchases from ASUS coupon codes. Looks like a decent article. I'm going to just make it look a little nicer, right? That's something to do with your post, and you don't have to do this on the first one, but when you start making regular posts, you can then use your post to link to like some high authority sites. That's what I typically do is if I'm going to link to like a high authority site, once every few posts or whatever, just to make it look completely natural, I may drop a link in there. It's not going to hurt your site at all. So one thing I will do, just the latest trends in fashion, I'll like maybe underline this, and then what I'll do is I'll find ASUS coupon codes or ASUS promo code in the body of the article, and you'll see right here's one. I'll find this and I'll link to my home page. And I'll title it ASUS coupon codes.
Now, when we create more pages around our secondary keywords, like I explained to you, we've got all these pages we created. Over time, we're going to be creating more pages with our like secondary type keywords. And when you do that, you can drop links into those as well if you wanted to. So it's just something to kind of keep in mind. So I've got that right there. Now, one thing that if you don't want to do this, if you want to do this automatically, you can use the silo builder that's built in within the Page One plugin. It's not something you necessarily have to do. Most of the time, I like to include it in my article body, to where it links there. And but the silo builder, if you want to use it for more of an automated way, then you can use it as well. It's definitely an option there. But just know that I usually do the article link within the article body. So anyway, I'll come in here and I'll bold some stuff, online fashion store, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add this image in the copy to. We added this first one, and now I want to add this this other one here. So I'm going to do the same thing. ASUS coupon code. Link to none, and I'm going to do full size on this one. I'm going to click insert into post. All right, so there's our there's another one of our little images, and again, you can insert some images of like some actual clothing lines that maybe they carry or something like that. And whenever you're making these regular posts, you can go in and do articles about specific lines of clothing in this particular niche. If you were doing something else, if you were doing another particular market, then it's the same thing. You would just look at maybe do an article about a particular model of whatever product you're promoting, and maybe it's something that that like a review site that you're doing on a ClickBank product. Maybe it's a technique or whatever they're teaching in the ebook or the course. You can outline that particular whatever that strategy is or whatever. And what we're doing is we're just trying to create content for our site to support our home page here. And so anyway, so this is what you see with ASUS discounts. I'm gonna underline that, and then I'm going to I'm gonna copy this into my document title, and I'm just gonna make something out of the post description. How to find the best and latest coupons from ASUS. And I'll just put a couple of keywords in here. I want to do the same thing in my tags. I want to do ASUS coupon codes, ASUS coupon, ASUS promo, and put it there. And then we're gonna once we get the sidebar selection, I'm gonna come back and change that. The reason why I'm not doing that right now is because some of you may not have the Genesis themes, and that's fine. I just want to show you that kind of as an added bonus. If you want to add that to it, then I want to show you how to do that. I'm going to click Add New Category, and I'm just going to title this ASUS promo code or promo codes. I'm going to click Add New Category, and then I'm going to click Publish. Okay, and so this is now we can click to view our post. And for some reason, our this is jacked up here with I guess our Facebook like button here. I'll go back in and fix that. Make sure that's fixed. Looks like it's like manipulating the text here, but that's not anything really to worry about. We can always go in and change that. Now, here's what I want to show you. When you go into pages now, remember how we did the blog page in the last video? So now you'll see all of our blog posts are going to show up on this particular page. So anyway, let me pause the video here, and I'm going to fix this Facebook this Facebook button, and then I'll be right back. Okay, so now we got this fixed here. You'll see this is now looking a little bit better. So that's all we have to do on that. Now let's go back in here to the comments page, and this is where we're going to customize this. Now, if I'm sorry, not comments, but categories. The categories page. You go to post, and then you go to categories. Now, if you're using the Page One plugin, this has a built-in silo builder that you can plug in right here. If you're like me, then you can use the links within your the context of your article. Okay, this is just more of an automated way if you don't want to deal with that. So just completely up to you. One other thing that you can do too on the categories within the Page One plugin, and as well as Genesis, is it gives you a description, and the Page One plugin gives you a description that will work with most themes. Now, with the Genesis theme set, this is actually going to change. So you can see we've got an archive headline and an archive intro. This is text that's going to be above our article title. So, or I'm sorry, above our categories. So, like right here, you see where we've got this was filed under ACES promo codes. Normally, the category just displays the post. So what I want to do is I want to make this custom. I want to edit the category page to where this has some custom content above here, an original article, and I want to change that to where it's not, just a duplicate content of all my posts. So the way we do that is we enter our headline and our intro in Genesis. If you're not using that, then you can use the description that's built into the Page One plugin that's right here. Completely up to you depending on what theme set you're using. If you're using Thesis, it also has this archive headline and intro. So I'm going to pull an article real quick and I will be right back. Okay, so I got our article here, so I'm going to pull it down here and put it into the intro text. And let me see here. Let me find the headline, whatever that was, the title of it. I'm going to title this something a little different. Getting ACES coupons can really save you some money. Okay, so I'm going to clean this up a little bit. So mainly what we're doing here, the reason we want to do this is just to have some intro into our headline about some custom content above on our category pages. So then what I'll do is I'll put in our title document, our title of the category, and our description. And ACES coupon codes can really save you money. Here's our best tips for getting the latest coupon codes from, I'm going to do latest promo codes. I'm going to say discount codes because we've not used that yet. All right, so we've got that. And again, if you were using, and we're going to change these sidebars too whenever when we get this set up. The reason I'm not doing that right now, or not doing that first, is because I wanted to. I know you may not be using this theme, like I said before. So if you're using the Page One plugin, you can plug in the silo if you want to here. If you want to use the description, then you can use it here if you're not using this theme set. But again, the reason I'm using this bottom here is because of the theme that I'm using. So I'm not going to apply no index or no follow to this archive. I want the search engines to find this this page. So then what I'm going to do is click Update Page, or update, and then what we'll do, we'll be able to go in here and we'll view our category now, and you'll see this intro text and headline shows up before our actual post does. So something else I'll do to customize this category page is I'll go in here to my Genesis themes, and I will go into theme settings, and what this will allow me to do is customize my archive page. So where it says content archives, instead of displaying post content, I'm going to put display post content, but I'm going to limit it to 100 to 150 characters, somewhere around in there. You can also, if you've got an image, a featured image, you can do that and it'll appear in there. And then I'm going to I'll click Save Settings, and then you'll see that what this looks like now. So now you see we've got this. All it's going to appear now is our latest post, but it'll appear the headline or the title of the post, and then like 100 to 150 characters, whatever you plug in there, a snippet of that with a section Read More, and so that's all that'll appear here. So this way it will look like a completely unique page when the search engines come to spider this page. So I hope this makes sense to you and why we're doing this and why this is important. I'll put a link in here too to an article that, and I think I've already shared this with you, that backs this whole process up by a very famous marketer that does a lot of SEO stuff too. So anyway, that's how I'm setting the category pages up. We've made our first post, and now what we want to do is we want to make some frequent posts. We want to look at what the other competitors are doing that are ranking for this and see how much they're updating their blog. But typically you can get by with updating your blog 2 to 3 times a week with new stuff. It doesn't have to be like every single day unless your competitors are doing every single day. Think of it like, how can I outdo what my competition's doing? How can I be better than my competition? Is it, more content? Is it more backlinks? Is it more social aspects? And, one of those, you'll be able to look and follow up in some of the previous videos that we've done on doing some of the initial research and see what's going on with some of those markets. So anyway, we've got the post set up, we've got our pages created. Now it's time to go in and I'm going to show you how that I'm customizing the look of this site in Genesis. So you can go in here to design settings, and I just want to show you how easy this is to change this up a little bit. I'm going to X off some of these tabs real quick so we're not so bombarded with all this stuff. All right, so we got these 3 tabs. That's all we need. All right, global styles. When you click here, you can basically change the font color, and if you want it to be something different, you can change the type of font. Usually I go with like an Arial font, and I click Save Settings, and we'll just show you how this changes the look of the site. So you'll see this now is a Arial font as opposed to that other type of font. Seems to me like it's a little bit easier to read. I like that a little bit better. You can change the color if you want to. We're just going to leave it the same. Global links, this is the link color. I usually change this to blue to make it look, just like a normal link. I don't know the exact color, but I just get a variation of a blue color, something like that. And then I'll copy that and plug it in here. And then I'll click Save Settings, and you'll see this automatically will change the color of our links. See right here? See, I went from red to blue. So this is very simple to customize the whole site in just a couple of clicks. Very, very simple to do. So then you got your header. So you want the header height to be smaller. So you can do this like, say, 100 pixels high instead of 150. You can do the background color. Let's say you want it to be, that same blue color or a variation of that blue color. You can do that. and then you just click Save Settings, and I'll show you this real quick. I know that don't look good, but I'm just showing you that just to kind of give you an idea of what you can do with this. So let's change this back to 120. And I'm going to leave this white for the time being. And header title, I'm going to change this to being like Century Gothic. And I'm going to change this to being like a bluish type color, something like that. Save settings, and then all you have to do is just refresh, and you'll see this is this looks completely different based on what you want, to customize the look of. I'm going to change this header title back to black because it just kind of matches what the overall site is white and black. So then you can change the tagline if you want to. Instead of this, you can be Century Gothic. Primary navigation. I'm not going to worry about the primary navigation because most of the time I don't use the primary navigation tab on these. I'll just use it in the sidebar, like over here. I'll customize the sidebar. So let's go here and let's on the global styles, you can change the background. You can do that by clicking right there. It'll take you to the background page, and you can just change the you can select a color of whatever background you want and just click Save Changes, and then this will change the look of it. Okay, so you can see you can play around with this. It's not really necessary on camera to play around with this much in this much detail. I just wanted to kind of show you how simple it was to change the look of the site, but you can change the border color, you can change what kind of border this is, you can change, literally customize just about anything. It's this is kind of Genesis theme to compete with, I think, the Thesis themes. So, but this is a lot easier to use than Thesis, especially the new version of Thesis. Anyway, so this has got this set up right here. Now what I want to show you how to do is to customize the sidebar, okay? So what we want to do is we want to go in here, and first of all we want to go to menus, and what we want to do is we want to create a menu. So this is going to be menu 1, and we click create menu, and then what we want to do is we just want to drag or add our menu. So we want the blog, we want the resources, and we want the promo code, and I'm even going to put the contact us page on there. Okay, so we're going to click add to menu, and I'm going to rearrange these to where it's like this, resources. So this will mean we have four posts on menu, or 4 links on menu 1. So we click save menu. Okay, and then what I want to do, if you're not using the Genesis themes, then what we want to do is we want to go into widgets, and we want to go to primary sidebar, and we want to drag a custom menu. All right, so drag that over there, and we'll want to use menu 1, and I'm just going to title this as now I'm going to do it ASUS promo codes by BAM, or I'm just going to do navigations, what I'm going to type in. Let's click save, and you can refresh it, and you'll see we've now got our navigation. So this is what I do. Okay, so now we've only got 4 outbound links from the home page. Remember what I was explaining to you on the diagram here? We don't want all these, a bunch of links, going out to a bunch of external pages. What a lot of people will do is they'll drag like their recent post, they'll drag categories over here, they'll drag navigation. And all that's doing is diluting your anchor text. All that's doing is taking all these links that you got coming in and all this link juice coming into your money site, and it's just diluting it right out. So you want as minimum links going out from your home page. That way you keep this this link juice coming into your home page where it has the most power. So I hope that you understand that, and I hope that makes sense to you. So now what we do, you look right here, you got, this is the home page, right? And then we got ACES promo code resources. This is the page with the pages embedded in it. Remember, we created that in the last video. And this has got our contact us. This has got our compensation disclosures. This has got our privacy policy. And once we start updating the page with more of our secondary keywords with other pages, it will display those in here as well. So then we've got the blog. We can click on that right there, and you'll see this has got our blog post, and this will feature all of our blog posts on this as well. And then we've got our contact us page. So this is an optimal setting to where you're not having like all these links go out to like recent posts and all that stuff. The spider will find them. They will find them by scanning this blog page right here. I did something similar on a site that I created, and I've used this as an example before. This audacious2009.org. This is something I set up for an S3Nuke site, and you'll see it looks real similar, right? And the reason is because this is the same theme that I'm using, and you'll see right here on the resources, you'll see these tab right here. I did the same exact thing, right? Okay, it's the exact same thing. And except I've got this image right here. Like I was telling you, I'll create another image and I'll put it above this section right here. But one thing, this is a PR4, and you'll notice whenever you click on like the About Us page, this is a PR3, right? It's because my anchor text, all the links that I've got coming to the home page now, it's diluting to these 4 pages that you see here. So you'll see this one's a PR3. I bet this one's a PR3 or a PR2. This one's a PR3 too. And then we go back and we got this review blog. Let's see what this one is. This one's a PR3. And this sitemap will be either a PR3 or PR2. It's a PR3 as well. So this is how you want the links coming into your site, and this is how you want the links going out. So it's shooting the links to the most important pages of your site. So that way you're not diluting your anchor text from the home page. So this is very, very important. Now, something else that I will do, because I want the home page getting as much authority as possible, I'll create a secondary menu. Now this is pretty advanced stuff right here, okay? And you may not be able to do this because, like I said, this is something that I only know is available within the Genesis theme set. If you want the Genesis themes, then I'll put a link below the video here. No pressure or anything like that to buy it. This will work, what I'm showing you here, with pretty much any theme set. But if you're wanting to do like what I'm doing, and that's customize the sidebar based on what page they're on, then this is how you have to do it. So you see, like right now, if we go to the Contact Us page, it's the same navigation, right? So what I want to do is I want to set up a secondary menu. So we're going to call this Pages menu, okay? And I'm going to click Create. And the only thing I want to have on this Pages menu is our home page. So we click add to the menu, which is the ACES promo code. So click Save Menu. So now what we do is we go in here to Genesis and we go to Simple Sidebars, okay? So you'll see this is like our sidebars, our widget for our widget area. So you got header right, primary sidebar, footer 1, footer 2. So you go in here, like if you go to widgets, you'll see this is the same information here: header right, primary sidebar, secondary sidebar, after post, this whole thing, right? So what we want to do is we want to create one that's called homepage sidebar, and you can just title this homepage sidebar, and then we want to click pages sidebar. We'll name this something else: Inner Pages Sidebar. Again, this is very advanced stuff that we're doing to optimize the home page and to optimize the site. So this is something that I don't know if anybody else is teaching you, and please keep this to yourself or whatever, because this is something that I haven't shared with anybody else in any other training at all that I've done, and I don't intend on doing it. I plan on keeping it in this this group that we're doing here. So you see we got homepage sidebar. Now that we've got these set up, we go to widgets, and you'll see right here now we've got homepage sidebar, right, and interpage sidebar. Okay, so what we want to do is, instead of using this primary sidebar on the custom menu here, we want to drag this custom menu over here to the widget, and on the home page we want to select menu 1, which is the one we have already. Click Save Changes. Okay, and on the Interpages blog, we want to drag that same custom menu right here, and we want to choose the Pages menu. All right, so this this is going to pull our Pages menu. Let me save this and just show you the difference here. I know this can get kind of confusing. So remember, menu 1, this is going to be the home page. You got these 4 links going out. On the Pages menu, you just got this one. Okay, so right here, Enter Pages, we're getting the Pages menu. On the home page, we want the menu 1, right? So now what we do is we go back in here to our, first of all, we go back to our pages. So we just click all pages. We're going to update all these pages. So the first one is our home page, right? So we want to make sure that we are selecting on the primary sidebar, we want to select home page sidebar, okay? Click update. And then what we want to do on the next one, this is the blog page, remember? Now what we want to do on this one is on the default, we want to select Enter Pages sidebar, okay? So now we're going to look at the differences in the menus, right? Refresh this page here. So you'll see on the home page we got this promo code, resources. Now I'm going to select the blog, and you will only see the one link here going back to the home page. All right, that's because we have got this custom menu in here. So all the inner pages, all the category pages, all the blog posts, all of them are going to now get, they're all going to get this, they're going to get this, this inner pages sidebar. The only page that we want to have the home menu is the home page, okay? So this is how we set this up. So now I'm going to go back in here to all the pages, and I'm going to change this real quick. So we go to Resources, and we want this to have, again, have the Inner Pages sidebar. Click Update. Compensation disclosure, same thing. Inner Pages sidebar, Update. Contact us, same thing. Privacy policy, we're going to do the same thing. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to go into the post, and on the post we want to do the same exact thing. The reason why I didn't set these up initially is, number one, we had to create the pages before we could create, well, you could have done that and just added the menus later, the links later. But one reason why I didn't do this is because I know some of you don't have the Genesis theme set, so I didn't want to I wanted to show you this at the end, so you know you can set this up if you're not using it. So then on the post, we click Enter Pages sidebar, click Update. All right, and now we got to go back to the categories. So it is a lot easier if you set this if you set the menus up initially instead of going back. But again, I felt this is the way to do it. And also I wanted to show you so you could see, you know, like before and after, like what this would look like, you know, if we didn't do this, and now what it looks like now that we've customized this. If I'd have just done it straight out of the gate, you wouldn't have understood exactly what we were trying to do. So sidebar options here on the categories, what we do is we click Enter Pages, and we click Update. So now our site is ready to roll. So we've got the homepage navigation, which only includes these 4 links, and then we got promo codes resources, and you'll see this has got our one link back to the homepage, right? All right, and so you know you can then click on blog. See, we got the one link to the navigation. We'll click on the blog post. One link on the navigation. Let's click on the category and show you that it's the same thing. Click on there, and you'll see it's got the one link going back to the navigation. So this is how I customize my site. And once we get to ranking a little bit closer, like say we start getting on page 2 or page 3 or whatever, then I'll worry more about the graphics and making this thing look a little prettier. I don't really worry about all the graphics and stuff initially. I want to get the site ranking. That's our primary focus, is focus our time on getting the site built, getting the content out there, and also getting the backlinks going. Now, what I'll do is, like in this case right here where I showed you this one, I will set up a cool looking graphic over here on the right side. You can even put a YouTube video in there if you wanted to. And I'll put it in above, and it'll be site wide. And the way I do that is I'll go back in here to the widgets section, and I will drag the text widget, and I'll be sure it's positioned over here, and I'll just put some banner right here, okay? And I'll do that while we're off camera, so when you look at it, you'll see what I'm doing. And so I'll do the same thing right here because these text widgets accept HTML code, so there'll be the HTML code right here. All right, so then I'm going to drag this other text one because we want it on the inner pages as well. So some banner with HTML code. I'm just gonna put that there just so you can see. Now your banner, once we get the nice looking banner, it'll appear right here, okay? And same thing on the inner pages, it'll appear right there, okay? So this is how I'm customizing my pages. What we're gonna do next is we'll talk about our posting schedule. I recommend that you that when you post, you want to get a regular schedule, so it's not sporadic or whatever. If it's twice a week, stick with the schedule. Kind of look at what your competitors are doing. But I don't want you to post on your homepage or on your money site. I don't want you posting, inconsistently. You want to be very consistent with your postings, and I don't want you doing it like okay, I've got to remember to do it on Tuesday, or I've got to remember to do it on Wednesday. The best way to do this is to add a new post and to post it in advance. If you're not getting an outsourcer to post these for you, if you're doing it yourself, then to post these in advance. And the way you do that, you just enter your next post right here. So in this case, let's say we want to write another, have another article written or whatever. I would just grab it from iWriter. I would hire all the articles all at one time, get several articles at once, and plug that in here, and then write my article. And instead of publishing it, I would go to where it says publish immediately. I would click edit, and then I would post it for a future date. So in this case, we're looking, today's March the 30th. Instead of publishing today, I would go like April the 2nd, right? All right, and then I would change the time frame. Click OK, and then I would click schedule. And what this will do, once you schedule your post, you don't have to come back in here and log back in and make sure it's posting or whatever. So you could set up to 10 to 15 of these articles
all within an hour. Once you get your homepage set up, or your money site set up, you can go in and just have all this content dripped out over the next 30 to 45 days without having to keep logging back in. Time is our most precious asset. It's our most precious commodity that we cannot get back. And so I want you thinking in terms of how to save yourself time. And we're putting money into this. We're putting a lot of energy into setting up our site. So what we want to do is we want to be sure we're positioning this the right way, and we want to be sure to make the best use of our time. So anyway, be sure to use the scheduling feature in WordPress. It's going to save you so much time. So in the next video, what I'm going to show you now how to do is how to set up the first tier of sites. So we got our money site set up. The next module will be setting up the first tier of sites to where we can link to our money site and start driving the site to the top of the search engines. So this is Derek Pierce. I'm going to sign off, and I will see you in the next module. Hey folks, Derek Pierce here. We are in Google Chrome, and I want to do a real quick results video of the BAM promos example that we are using. I want to show you the history. I just cleared the browser history out, so you'll see there's no browser data. I just click clear history, and you can see click clear browsing data, and it empties the cookies and the cache and all that stuff. So I'm just going to do that again. Just to let you know that we're not logged into Google, or we hadn't done some previous searches or anything like that. So I wanted to first off show you the date and time. When we did all these updates, which was yesterday, which was March the 30th, and you see today's March the 31st, 2013. So today's March 31st, 2013, 8:32 p.m. If you recall, on the ACES promo site that we set up on BAM promos, we made all the updates with on-page optimization. And right before then, I did a results video, and you recall we were ranking on page 10 or page 11 or something like that for our primary keyword. So looks like we are making some progress here. I wanted to do a search and show you our primary keyword, ACES promo code. If I type that in, we've already made some strides to getting closer to the top. So we're not on page 1, we're not on page 2. And I think we're either on page 3 or page 4. Okay, right here, page 4, we're at the very top. Okay, so just since yesterday, with all the on-page factors that we did, we created the home page. Remember, we created all the inner pages. We created the blog post. We set our site up right. And we've already seen some strides, and we've already seen a bounce in Google, and we're already on page 4. Now, will every site that you do, will it have this kind of bump? A lot of it's going to depend on competition. So the answer is no. You're not going to always see it exactly like this. Sometimes it can take longer to see these kind of results. So just be aware of that. But I did want to show you that what we're doing here is working, and let you know that what we're doing, if this is working for this, then it's going to work in some of the other markets as well. So anyway, this being said, now what we got to do is we got to focus on continuously updating it consistently with our content, as well as getting quality backlinks through our own network, and that's what I'm going to be showing you in the next few videos. But I thought it was really important here that you saw that we were on page 10, page 11, and we made just a few updates. We updated the home page. We made a blog post, and now we are already on page 4, at the top of page 4 within a day. So anyway, I think that this is going to continue to climb without backlinks? We'll see. A lot of it's going to depend on the competition and the competitor standpoint, and who's ahead of us and all that stuff. I know for a fact that once we start backlinking, we're going to see it jump to the top. So anyway, I wanted you to see this video and see some results. And anyway, this is Derek Pierce. I will see you in the next video training where we're going to be setting up our Tier 1 sites. Take care, and I'll talk to you soon. Hey guys, Derek Pierce here, and in this video I wanted to show you real quick the results that we had just from buying the domain names that we bought
and you know, just basically setting up. Now I want to show you this real quick. This is our site that we used for our money site for this ASUS promo code. Now you'll look and you see I have not done anything to this. Now I set this up. You can see March 19th, 2013. I've not done anything because I was in the middle of launching the Page One plugin 2.0, as well as being sick. I was down for literally over a week and had lost my voice. So anyway, I'm just now getting it back. And so anyway, I want to show you good old time.gov, and that way you can let's see, date. I'm just going to type in date and time, so you'll be able to look and see what date this is. Current date is Friday, March 29th at right at 1 o'clock p.m., 12:54 p.m. And this has started to show up in the search results, and we haven't even done anything. You see, this is primary sidebar widget. I've not done any backlinking, zero, nothing. So if you just type in ASUS promo code, which is the primary keyword, the only thing that we've done is we got ASUS promo code in the header, and we've got it in our tagline right here. Okay, so if you type this in, and this is, you know, nothing to really brag about, you know, in the it being like on the front page or anything like that, but we're on page 11, and the reason why that's important right now is because we've not done anything to the site at all. So you'll see right here, we're on page 11 right here, BAM promos, toward the bottom of page 11. Now once we start doing some backlinking and we get some authority links, this will shoot to the front page of Google fairly quick. But I guess I just wanted you to see this to say, hey, you know, we just bought this domain name. This, you know, this didn't cost us a whole lot of money. And this was an age domain. It didn't have a whole lot of backlinks, but it had a little bit. And so I really expect this thing to climb to the top of Google once we start throwing some backlinks to it. This is proof, because, you know, we've just put this up 10 days ago, and we're already on page 11. So that's a really good sign without any content backlinks or anything like that. So I'm gonna, over the next couple of days, I'm gonna be updating the sites and start throwing some backlinks at this, and then we'll start to see it climb closer to the top of Google. So anyway, I just wanted to make you this quick update and let you know we've not done anything, but we're already starting to show in the search results, which is a very good thing. So anyway, I will see you in the next video where we are going to be updating the sites. Take care, and I'll see you then. Hey folks, Derek Pierce here, and in this video I wanted to show you, now that we've got our sites set up, I wanted to show you how I'm using the syndication plugin. Now what I'm doing is, once I get all these set up, and we've got, you know, 3 of these sites set up, and like I said, typically I would set up more, but we're just basically using this for demonstration purposes. But so I got these 3 sites set up. What I'll do is, usually when I get like 5 to 10 of these, I'll use the syndication plugin to manage my post going to that tier 1, and I'll also use my syndication plugin to use for my tier 2. My tier 2 is just like a general blog network. Try to keep those remotely niche specific, but I'll have those blasting to my tier 1 sites. So the way that I do this is I come in here, and first of all, I've got an article builder account. If you don't have article builder, then I really find this beneficial, and this is a tool that has really cut down on my my fees as far as my spinning and all that. So I use article builder for my tier 1 sites as well as my blog networks. So basically what I'm going to do here is we're going to go into select a category, and what we'll do is try to find something that would be relevant to what we're looking for. So in this case, we'll be looking for like maybe shopping or something like that, or fashion. Let's go right here. So society, you got society, fashion. I would pull some stuff from there. I wouldn't pull from this jewelry category, but I would do something from this society category. Let me just pull down here and see what else we got here. So I'm going to click this, and usually I do like 600 words. And then what we do is we spin, you know, ever how many articles we want together. I'm going to do spin 10 articles together. We've only got 3 blogs we're going to be posting to, so 10 articles will be sufficient for that. So I'm just going to click to get article, and this is going to pull from Article Builder's API, and you see we've got the you've got the article that just populated here into this area, and this is just like a regular WordPress post and page. Let's just go up here and let's just click to add new post. You'll see this is the what you see is what you get editor, just like it is here in the regular adding a new post or adding a new page. The only thing is this accepts spun content. Okay. Now, something you want to pay especially close attention to is you got the visual tab as well as you got the text tab. Okay, the visual tab is the visual, what you see is what you get editor. This is the editor that, you know, this is what it's going to look like. Okay. Now, if you go over here and you're wanting to add some custom HTML code, then what you will need to do is you'll need to add the text. Okay. So just making sure you're aware of that. So you got visual and you got text. So be sure if you're wanting to insert any kind of hyperlink, or I should say HTML code like your anchor text or something like that, and it's the raw HTML code, be sure you're doing it on this text file instead of the visual. Okay. So now you can use the visual. All you have to do is just set it up like you would a normal WordPress post. So what I'm doing is I'm going in here to make these posts unique, and we'll just go through this one and just so you can see exactly how I'm doing this. So these articles, by the way, make perfect sense too. Like they read really well. So what I do is I just go through here, and this takes some time, but what I'll do is I'll just go through and I'll highlight certain things and I'll bold it. Then on the next, the next thing I may do, fashion is, I may like do this italicized. I'll skip a couple sentences down, and I'll do something like this where it says you don't have to be lost. I'll just, I'll underline that. I'm just picking out random things to bold and underline and to also italicize, and I'll even use the strike through right here, and just to add some variation to that. So I'm going to go through and I'm going to do the majority of this this article here, and then I'll show you what it looks like when we come back. So I'm going to go through that right now, and I'm going to pause the video while I do it, and then we'll come right back. Okay, so I have went through and added some bold, some underlines, and some italicize, and some strike throughs, and I've even changed the color of some of the text. So a good rule of thumb typically is like to use every other sentence, do some sort of bolding or italicizing or something like that. So with your spins, so you'll see, like, when we pull this, we've got 10 spins, so that means every other one would have like a bold or italicized or something. So that's kind of what I go with. Maybe a little bit more than that, but typically that's what I try to do, is like every other one. So we click preview. You're going to see that this looks. It's got a couple of things. You got italicized here, let's say that was italicized and underline, and then let's go back and let's see if we can find anything else. Let's refresh this and look again. This one, you should see something completely different. You got a bold, you got an underline right here. So this just adds just a little bit of variation to the text. You'll see this one's got an underline, it's got a couple of bolds, and a couple of underlines. And probably if we look closer, it probably has an italicized as well. But this just gives it that variation that we're wanting to have within our content. And if you keep previewing this, you'll see that it looks totally different on each and every one that you're going to publish. So that's what we're trying to do. We're just trying to add some variation to it. Now, the next thing that I'll do is, once we get in here and we've done this, I'll go down here to the bottom typically, and I want to spin some blank sentences in there. And so what this will do is you don't want every single post to have the exact same word count. So what I'll do is, like in this, this is a spin right here, right? And remember there's 10 of these sentences spun together. Okay, so at the end of the spin, I'll just put a bar right here, and I'll do like 2 or 3 of them, something like that. And what's that's going to do is that's going to spin blank spins in with our spun content. One of the number one things that will throw up a red flag is having the same word count on all your postings. So we want to mix that up. So by doing this, we're going to have 3 blank sentences, which is going to change the word count on all of our posts. So I hope that makes sense to you. But that's extremely important, is adding some of these blank spins. And if you wanted to add some blanks in here too, in this last paragraph, you could do that. You could do that as well. So that's going to add the variation of the word count to the post. All right. So then what I'll do is I want to try to make this post title. I want to try to make this relevant to my content, to what I'm trying to promote. So again, we're trying to promote and push the ASUS promo codes. That's what we're trying to do. So I will try to make these post titles match something to do with ASUS. Okay, so you got this first one. It says advice on looking great at all times is the first one, and we'll type in with ASUS. Okay, so then the next one, does your style stress you out? Time for some exceptional fashion tips. And what I might do is time for some exceptional ASUS fashion tips. And I'll just try to sprinkle our keyword in within these titles. So fashion tips for enhancing your style savvy with ASUS promo codes. And I want it to make sense, okay? And I'll sprinkle some of them in here that don't even have my keyword in here, like this essential fashion tips for looking good anywhere. I might just leave that one. Check out some of these fashion tips. I'll leave that one, because I don't want every single one of them to have our keyword in it. I want to, mix just some general type titles in there. So, advice for going to parties on weekends. Solid tips for anyone looking to improve their fashion using coupon codes and make better fashion choices with these tips. I'll take out the word tips with these ASUS coupon codes. And this is what I'll do to make the content relevant to what I'm promoting, or to what I'm trying to push and what I'm trying to rank. So this is going to have this title tag or title text with our primary keyword in it. So it would naturally make sense once we have a link in here to an ASUS promo code site. So let me just go in here and add this last sentence here. So dress like a model without the stress with ASUS promo codes. Okay, so that's what I'll do. I'll set this up just like this. So I'll try to have, if I've got 10 sentences, I'll try to have like maybe 6 or 7 of them have a keyword or a variation of my keyword, like a LSI keyword, in with my my title. Not every one of them do. So just keep that in mind. So now that we've got this done, and we've got our bolding and all that stuff done, what I'll also do, and I'll come down here. I forgot to mention this earlier, but I'll spin some bullets in here. Okay, so we got 10 sentences spun together. So like let's just say we're gonna take this paragraph right here. It's about halfway down. Okay, let's just say we're going to take this paragraph right here and we're going to make this some bullets. So what I'll do is, instead of having these sentences spun, I'll make them into bullets. So like this one, I'll just add a bullet right here. I'll delete this spun sentence right there and make it into a bullet. Okay, and let me go back up here where we were at. I don't know why that shifted all the way down. And I will eliminate that one there, and that'll have a bullet. So that way we've got these bullets spun within our content as well. So now you can see we've got these 3 bullets in here, and we still got 6. We're going to still have 6 variations of our content. But we're going to have these bullets spun in here, which is going to add more variation to the HTML. So again, we've altered the title, we've bolded some stuff, italicized some stuff, and we've added bullets in there to add to the variation of the HTML, and we've also added some blank spins in there, so that will vary up the word count of your spin. And this is very important that you do all this. Now, the next piece of the equation is adding in, whether you're doing the random links or whether you're doing the links in the content. So if you want to do the links in the content, then you need to do it up here. If you're wanting it to make perfect sense, then you want to do it up in here. If you don't care, then you can do it under this random link section right here. All right, now something else that I want to do is I want to add some sites, some authority sites and link within my spins. So this is a site, fashion.net. If you Google fashion, let's just Google fashion real quick. You'll see fashion.net's number 1. You got this Wikipedia site. These are all sites that you can use to link to as authority sites, okay? So these top 3, so you got this l.com/fashion, then the Wikipedia, and then fashion.net. These are sites that we can link to without any kind of problem. We're not competing with these sites, so it's not going to hurt to drip a link or 2 along the way. So what I do is, like, let's just see, we've got this word fashion right here. We just link to it using the what you see is what you get editor. So I'm going to copy the URL right here, copy this, and I'm going to link to that word using that, okay? And I'm just going to sprinkle some of these in here. So you'll see this is one of my spins, right? All right, so let's just go down here and we'll just add some variation to it. I'll add 3 to 4 in my post, and not every post is going to have a link to an authority site. So I'll just try to make it as random as possible. So right here, let's see, everything there is to know about fashion. I'll hyperlink that right there, and then I will go to this Wikipedia page and copy this, and paste this in here. And again, we're just trying to mix up the variation of the hyperlinks as well as the title tags and everything that we've already done. We're just trying to mix this up as much as we possibly can. So fashion barrier, let's see. We don't want all the links being at the top either. We want to mix some at the bottom. So let's just go here closer to the bottom here. We'll try to link a couple things to some authority sites. You could also even link to the ASUS home site. Okay, so we've got 4 or 5 links in here now to authority sites. That's going to be contained within our spun content. All right, next we now want to link to our money sites, and the way we do that, if you're wanting it to make perfect sense and you're wanting it to mesh real well with your content, then you'll obviously need to put it in here in the what you see is what you get editor. Or if you have the HTML code, you can obviously click on this text tab right here and insert it in. So the way that you would do that, if you wanted to do this, is you would just create some spins just like you would anything else. So like, let's just say one great fashion tip is to check not only the outside but the inside of a garment. Let's just take this one sentence right here, this very first sentence. So it's basically saying it's a good sign that we put together and care the designer knew what they were doing. Okay, so what we would follow up with is ASUS promo codes has the best clothing line plus huge savings. Okay, something like that. All right, so what you can do is you can spin this word right here, this ASUS coupon code, to be ASUS coupons, ASUS coupon code, ASUS coupon code 2013. All right, so we've just got some variations here, and then what we'll do is we'll filter in BAM promos for ASUS. We'll do BAM promos. Okay. All right, so in this case, this means we would have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll have 10 alternatives, right, that this will spin, and you're looking at 3 to 4 of these. 3 to 4 of these will be like brandable type links. Okay, so in other words, BAM promos, BAM promos, BAM promos for ASUS, and then the rest of them are coupon codes or our primary keywords, or LSI keywords, I should say. So what we do here is we'll go in here and we'll link to our site. Okay, so you just go right here and you just click, and you'll just type in BAM promos, right, and you'll just go through and add the link to each of these that you see here. All right, so and I'm not going to go through each of these and show you how to do this. Now you want to mix it up a little bit. You don't want to link just to the home page. You want to mix it up, your anchor text and all that stuff. I'm going to show you a plugin and give you access to a plugin that I use. It's called ReadyLinks, and this will export your URLs into an HTML friendly format. I'll do that in the next video, and all you will have to do at that point is just you'll export the once you do the export, you can come back in here, because it'll export them in HTML format. You can plug it in here to this text tab. I'll tell you what, we'll just go ahead and do that right now. Let me pause the video and go to the BAM promo site, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Okay, we are here at the BAM promo site, and you'll see I've got this plugin called ReadyLinks, and it's very simple to use. All you got to do is, number one, you enter your keywords for whatever you're wanting to do. And you can also pick a date range on your post if you wanted to. So like, let's say you wanted to pick the last 7 days of posting, then you can do that right here. And also I'll put a download link for this plugin as well. So what you do is just type in bampromos.com. Let's enter in all the naked URL links that we want to enter in first. So you got bampromos.com with a dash at the end. Okay, so now what we want to do once we get done with this is we want to enter in our keywords. All right, so let's enter those in next. So the first one was going to be ASUS promo code, ASUS promo codes, ASUS coupon code. And a lot of these, you're going to have a lot of LSI keywords in here. I really believe that Google knows and recognizes these as being, one and the same. So if you have, several of these in here, it's going to actually help you in terms of having some variation, because it doesn't look completely natural. All of the sites linking to your site with the exact same anchor text. So let's just go in here and let's just type in some variations now. So coupons for ASUS. So now I want to do some brandable ones. So like let's do BAM promos ASUS. And then I want to just do some general ones. So we're just going to do coupon codes and coupon site, and then we're going to do some generic anchor text like click here, watch this, read this, click here. Something along those lines, okay? So we've got a good variation right here, and what we want to do is, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do export the site and the post, and I'm also going to do the category, okay? And you can also do the tag as well, so do that. And what we want to do is export the HTML hyperlinks, and then what we're going to do is click export links. And then this is going to give us this information right here, right? So all we got to do then is you can just copy this right here. And I don't have the best spinner on this machine, because this is a machine that I'm using. It's a Mac, so I don't have the best spinner on here. So what we would do is, if we had this, we would just put it in the best spinner, and we would spin all of these together. It's a little button at the top. You just click spin together, and this will spin these together. So I'm going to go and I'm going to spin these together now on on the other machine. That's where I do most of my SEO work anyway. Come back, and then we'll have it all ready to go into our article. All right, we're back here, and you can see this is our spun content. I'm going to copy this, and now what this will allow us to do is, instead of going through and individually, linking, individual words like what we had before, I went ahead and deleted them out. But instead of doing that, in the individual words of our variation, what we can do is we can just go in here and click the text tab, and we can find where we were going to put the link in. So like, let's say where it says Bl1Ck has the best clothing line. So I'm just going to paste our hyperlink in right there, okay? And so when we go back here to the visual editor, you'll see we've got all these variations of our keyword and of our URL. So this is all the spun content that we just did, okay? And so what we'll do is we'll go through in various spots and plug this in. You'll have to do this in each individual spin. So if you've done 10 spuns, if you've done 10 sentences or 20 sentences, whatever, then that means you'll have to find it in that paragraph in each one of the spins to plug in your hyperlink. So I hope that makes sense, and I hope that clears this side of this up. So this is very important you do this. Now, something else that I'm doing, I'm working on a different solution than the ReadyLinks plugin that will give us a little bit more variation and allow us to be a little bit more methodical with the percentages
and being able to get it down to an exact science of exactly what the percentages are of our anchor text, of what what the naked URLs need to be, and all that. So I've got my programmer and developer working on that right now and making it a little bit more streamlined. But right now this will do. So you just paste that in there like that. What we do is then we want to go back in here to the rest of our article, and want to be sure we post it in each one of these sections. So like, let's just say you've got 10 sentences here that's spun together, so we'll need it in this sentence, and I'll try to leave 1 or 2 blank, okay, just to add to the variation. And that means that particular article might not get a link that's blasted out. It doesn't look natural having links in every single post, so it's okay if you have a couple of ones that you don't include your hyperlink to your money site. So like, let's plug one in right here. While bright sweaters are fine, bright pants are not. So I'm just going to go to the text editor, and we're just going to start plugging this HTML in here. And I'm going to put in this is according to the folks at, and then I'm going to paste my HTML hyperlink in there. And then what we're going to do here is we're going to plug it in, our hyperlink in here. And then I'm just going to say says, to make it look like my site, saying that undergarments that closely mirror your skin tone are the least likely to be visible. So that's something that, that again, that it's going to make sense. So this next one, when you buy something, give something away according to the popular, and I'm just going to paste our hyperlink code in there. And what we're doing is we're just plugging this into various spots, okay? Okay, and you see we've got 3 spins left that don't have our hyperlink. So we got this one, and this one, right? So we're going to leave these last 2 blank, and we're going to put this one right here. Make a list of items of clothing you need from, and then what we're going to do is we're going to then click visual. And you'll see now all of our hyperlinks for our money site is in right here. So what I'll do is I would include these links into 2 different spots of my post. So you got these right here, right? It's like a quarter of the way down, right, in your post. So you got those. Then what I'll do is I'll scroll down to the bottom, the one that we included the blanks in, and I would include those. So like you got these blank spins right here, right? Okay, so I would include, this one's actually got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This actually got 6 sentences instead of 10. I don't know why it just pulled 6. But what we'll do is we'll go in here. We got these 6 sentences plus we've got these 4 spins that are blank. What I would do is I would go in here and I would include the hyperlink into 2 of them, okay, just to have some variation, and that way some of the post is going to actually get my my link into this the second URL. So your first one may end up getting the home page, and the second one may end up getting like a post. It's important that your interlink, you've got links going to your inner pages as well as just your home page. You don't want it all going to strictly just to the home page. That doesn't look natural at all. Now, we've got, if you remember on our network, on our tier 1 network, we've got all the links from our home pages, we've already dictated where those are going to. So these are going to be going to the post of our tier 1s. So I'm going to go ahead and fix that real quick. And let's go down here to the bottom and find where those blank spins are. Right here, okay? So then what we're going to do is just plug these in. And then plug it in there. So now we've got 2 links spun into our site. So I should say 2 spots with links spun into our site. Okay. Now, once we've done all this, we've got the variation in the title, we got the variation in the content, we got the variation in the URLs, we've got the hyperlinks, the variation in that, we've got the variation and we've plugged in bullets. The word count is different. So now what we want to do is we want to go down here, and if we want to include images, then you actually can grab some images. And if you want to, get some images from like iStock Photo, buy 5 or 10 of these images or whatever you can, and upload those to your server, then that's fine. Or if you want to do where you grab URLs from places like Flickr or something like that, then that's completely optional. It's something that's completely up to you and depending on what you want to do. I would be careful doing any kind of scraping of Google images, just to be sure you're not getting some sort of copyrighted images. Now, I will do that, and I'll also do I will scrape the Google images, and I'll also grab some images from Flickr. However, use that at your own risk is all I'm going to say. So the next thing that you want to do is you can go in here and grab a random YouTube video URL. If you have your own YouTube video URLs, then obviously plug those in here. If you don't, then just plug in some random ones that you pull from YouTube. Now, you can also use Scrapebox to pull these YouTube video URLs. Very, very simple. It's super simple. Actually, you just gotta be sure to include you gotta include a search function within Scrapebox. It's just like a couple of checks, and you can actually use Scrapebox to scrape for these YouTube video URLs. This is something that I would do. That way you can add variation to it. Even if you don't want to do the images for fear of the copyright stuff, it's not going to hurt you to do the YouTube videos. And what this is going to do is this is going to spin our YouTube video. It'll spin our YouTube videos within our context, having more variation to that. I'm not going to do that in this video just because we're only posting to 3 sites right now. I'm just going to go ahead and select those and kind of go from there. But in some of the next ones, once we get our network built out a little bit more, then I'll want to include that as well. So here we've got our scheduled posting. We can set this to 1 and 2 articles a day. I'm just going to do like 1 and 1, and then we can set the start date. I'm going to leave that blank. Blog quantity, we're going to do 3 and 3 because we only got 3 blogs, and then we pick our category of our blog. Okay. And so then what we do is we get on here to our categories. I'm just going to mix this in with, I should have put in a category of fashion, but I didn't do that. So I'm just going to put general, and I'm going to put news, and I'm going to put business, okay? And so for each one, I'm going to do 1 to 1 category. And for post tags, I'm also going to put in fashion. I'm going to put in ASUS codes. And I'm going to put in coupon codes, okay? And I'm going to put a minimum of 1 to 2 tags a blog, okay? So then we go back up here and we are going to click publish. We are ready to publish these posts. So this will take just a couple of seconds here, depending on how big the network is. If you got a lot of sites, this can take a little bit of time. So once this is done, we're going to click view report, and we are going to see that this published to all 3 of these. So the fan DB promotions, the Techno Rebels, and the Go For It promotions all were posted. All right, so this completes
the tier 1 drips. We've dripped some links out to our tier 1 site. Now what we need to do is we need to start using links to building links to our tier 1 sites using you can use like a general blog network if you've got one of those, or you can use tools like Magic Submitter or SE-Nuke or something like that, and you can build to this tier 1 site a lot more aggressively than what you want to build to your money site. Think of your tier 1 more like a buffer type site. So anyway, this is going to complete this video. What we're going to do now is we are going to start adding more sites to our tier 1s and expanding our network a little bit more. So anyway, I'll see you in the next video. Take care, and I'll talk to you soon. Hey folks, S3 Pierce here, and I wanted to just give you a quick update here on our 3 tier 1 sites. And again, I'm going to be looking for some more to add to the mix, but you'll see this is the Go For It promotions. I just updated these just a little bit ago, actually. So I want to make a couple of notations. One thing is I changed the title tag to hone in on the promo and coupon codes. So you'll see a mixture within the title tags that you're looking at. Like here's another one. This is the Fan B promotion site, and then you'll see the Techno Rebels site that we got here. So you'll see all these. I changed the title tag to hone in to where we're focusing more on ASIS as well as coupon codes. And so you'll see we've got the same layout on the sidebars right here. Very similar text is what we're targeting. Promo codes, coupon codes, discount codes, that sort of thing is what we're targeting. So I've got these 3 sites up now, and I want you to pay special close attention to the hyperlinks that we've got from the home page. You'll see we got this one right here, which is going to the BAM promos. Notice it's in the context of the article. It's not like standing out. It's actually within the article. So, and that goes to the home page of BAM promos. And then we've got this one right here. You notice this anchor text, I did something different. I did just directly with a naked URL. So this first one is promo code. The second one is the naked URL. And then this third one, I did something different. I did ASIS coupons on it. So I wanted to mix it up a little bit on all 3 of these 3 pages. Now, one thing that I've done is we've got the syndication remote on all 3 of these. We're going to be building out more sites for this. I'm going to build out another, probably another 5 sites at least for this that I'm going to be looking for in the for an age domain that we can retheme. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to start building massive backlinks to all of them. So I'm going to use these 3 sites right now to link, as we've already done, to link to our money site, which is the BAM promos, right? And now we're going to use Magic Submitter, and we're going to use we're going to also link to these tier 1 sites as well as to our money site. So we're going to do a mixture of both, and I'll show you how we're doing that and how you can set all that up in Magic Submitter in one of the next video training sessions that we're doing. But just so you know, we got this thing up. I posted a previous video. Be sure you watch it, the results video, where you actually see where we're actually ranking page 2 on certain terms, and we hadn't really hit it that hard. But this stuff works. Something else too. Again, we're going to be we've got the syndication plugin on all these. So then we'll be using this tier 1 to drip out our content and try to build up these. And we want, not only do we want to rank this money site right here, but we want to rank these other 3 sites as well. So we want to rank this Go For It promotions. We want to rank this Fan DB promotions, and we want to rank this Techno Rebels. We want to try to push all of them to the top. And again, the way we're going to do that is by building backlinks to these. I may throw in some press releases to each of these sites as well. And I promise you, we will start to climb in the top of the search engines. So we've already made some very good progress without having to do a whole lot of backlinking and whatnot. And a lot of that has to do with, 1, we bought age domains, and 2, we've got our on-page SEO honed in, and we're right on the money with the on-page SEO. Something that I didn't do
on these other ones that I probably should have done. I just, time constraints and whatnot, is I should have put in some images in this one that were a little different than what I did here. So over the next few days, I may go in and add some images and stuff just to try to make this look a little more polished, and to make it where it's actually got some images in there with some descriptions of the images and whatnot. That's what I would do if this was my sole focus and trying to get these sites ranked. So anyway, I wanted to again just give you an update. I've got these all working now, so we've already made at least one blog post. We've got the home page set up. We've got our privacy policy pages and all that stuff done that we're going to do on these. And we're going to keep pushing these. And again, in one of the next video trainings, I'm going to show you how I'm using Magic Submitter. And we're also going to show you how I'm doing how I'm dripping the content. Now, what I'll do is on these 3 sites, this Go For It Promotions, the Fan dbpromotions.com, and the technorebels.com, and then the other 5 that I'm going to buy. What we'll take with those is we will drip the content out with the syndication plugin through these to link to our money site with the BAM promos. But also what I've got is I've got just general blogs that I've bought as part of my blog network that's considered like a tier 2. And so what I'll do is I'll link to these tier 1 sites from the tier 2 sites, and you'll start seeing these climb in the search results. So anyway, this is Derek Pierce. I wanted to show you this quick video and kind of let you know the strategy behind all this. One thing that I want to show you how to do now that we've got all these set up or whatever, it's showing you how to set up a part of your network with Web 2.0 and social sites. So I'm going to pause the video here and I'm going to open up another tab. Give me just a second. Okay, so this is a site called Knowem. It's knowem.com, and this is something I use all the time. And what this does, this will allow you to check the social networks for your keyword. And I think I showed you this in one of the last videos that I did with in one of the webinars that we did. So what I'll do here is I'll just go in here and enter my primary keyword. So in this case, it would be ASUS coupon code, and we would click check it, and this is going to give us an option. First of all, we got the most popular, so you'll see that it's available with Blogger, and we've got this available with a lot of these social networks. You've got WordPress, TopPad, Twitter. Looks like it's available. Actually, our keyword is something different. Our keyword is ASUS promo code. That's our primary one. So what we'll do is this ASUS promo code, we'll search for it, and you'll see it's not available on a lot of these. But the ones that it is available, what we'll do is we'll register the site with this. So like let's just say WordPress.com. All you gotta do is just click available, and you can log in through WordPress, or you can sign up with WordPress and create this site. So I'm gonna do that right now. So I'm gonna log in. And give me just a second, I'm going to pause the video. Okay, so I've logged in here, so we just type in our address. So ASUS promo code. I want to make sure that's right, because there were some different variations. I remember we did the right one here on the title tag. ASUS promo code is it. So I'm going to type in ASUS promo code. You'll see the check mark, and we'll name it ASUS promo code. And we want the basic, which is free. So this is going to be supported by ads with WordPress. So you'll see that now we own ASUS promo code.wordpress.com. So you basically go in here and change the theme and all that stuff, and you can create a home page just like I did on some of the other tier 1 sites. I'll just put in some articles and whatnot on this page, and I'm not as worried about making, as regular posting to it as what I am, on my other tier 1 sites. You can still go in and occasionally make, little posts and whatnot. But with these sites, I will be a lot more aggressive with these. Like I will put more links at them, like these sites that's right here, I'll put more links at them in a faster time frame, because these Web 2.0 and social networking sites, they're used to having like lots of pages created. They're used to having lots of links. And so I'll drive a lot of traffic, or I should say drive a lot of links to this ASUS promo code.wordpress.com site. I'll use blog comments. I'll use Magic Submitter. I'll use different tools, all the automated tools that you've heard about or whatever. This is what I'll use them on. I'll use Scrapebox to do comments. I'll use again, Magic Submitter. Those two are some of the automated stuff that I use. I'm also using a article dripping service called submityourarticle.com. I'll do that to this one as well. I'll fix the on-page optimization on this, and this right here, this WordPress.com site will start ranking as well. So what I'll do is I'll go back in here, and you've got some other ones. You got Tumblr. I'll do the same thing on it. Now, if you are if you don't want to do this, like if you're too busy or whatever, and your time is better spent not creating these stupid accounts and stuff. Okay, your time's best spent by finding markets and looking for new domains and monitoring your campaigns and finding new offers to go after, right? But if you're just starting out, obviously you can do this on your own. But you can also go into places like odesk.com, and you can give someone this web address, and you can say, all right, I want you to create, the social networks off of for my keyword, and you just give it to them, and basically you can just copy this URL, just copy this and hand it over to them, and say create these 10 accounts right here, and for all of these accounts, let me just show you here. You got most popular, and then you got check over 500 more social networks. You just do that right there, and you can see we've got like a bunch more sites. So you got the blogging, you got the bookmarking, the business, community. The last time I did this, I had somebody to go in and create accounts on all of these, and I think it cost me $125. And there was bids all across the price range. There was bids for like $50, and then there was bids for like $400 or $500. I've tried to pick someone kind of middle of the road, not the cheapest, but definitely not the highest. The cheapest ones just didn't seem like the people understood really what the task was, because this is going to take some time to get this done. If my keyword is not available, then just pick a secondary keyword. So ASUS promo code is not, let's say it's not available. You see it's not available in a lot of these. So I'll just put an S at the end of it, ASUS promo codes, and just click search, and you're going to see it's going to be available on, some more of these. So you got, now it's available on, it kind of opens more doors open to like Weebly now. It's available on TopPad, Blogster, a lot of these, right? So if this is not available, then you just basically just type in ASUS coupon, right? Click search again, and you'll see it's available on some of these. And I'll keep going back to the drawing board until I find several of these that I can pull. And the main ones that you want to get are the Twitter accounts. And that's somewhere in here under, where is that? You want the Twitter accounts. You want to be sure to get, if you can get a Blogger account and the WordPress.com account. And, these TopPad accounts are good too. Tumblr's good. But mainly I'm really wanting to get the Twitter and WordPress.com, and also Weebly. Weebly's good too. So those are the main ones. I'm not seeing Twitter on here. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overlooking it. Microblogging. There it is. Okay. So like when you go here, you just click check this category, and you see that this one is not available here. Okay. So I just go back up here and type in ASUS coupon code, click search. You can use their premium service, but it's pretty expensive if I'm not mistaken. See, like 100 social networks for $249. You can find this way cheaper than that. Okay, you can do 100. You can find someone to do 100 social networks for $100 or less. So it's not hard to find someone. Just go to Odesk or freelancer.com, one of those, and you'll find someone. Just put in some ads and see what you get. Don't get the cheapest one, but don't get the most expensive either. So looks like all of our keywords have been taken on Twitter accounts, but you know, you could keep digging, and if you can't get coupon codes, then we'd go to ASUS discount code. And I just want you to kind of open your mind up to, you know, looking at not only the primary keyword. Don't say, well, it's not available, my primary keyword. Look at the LSI keywords as well. Look at, you know, the synonyms for what your keyword's going to be. So let's just go down here and see what this one is, see if this is available. So say, yeah, we got, this one is available. This is ASUS coupon codes, and that would work for what we're wanting to do. So but again, when you're doing these Web 2.0 sites and these social network sites like this WordPress.com, when you get the Twitter account set up, then you want to be sure you are way more aggressive on these than what you are on some of your other stuff. And that also goes for, like, you know, you doing YouTube. If you're doing YouTube, you want to select the channel. If you can select the channel name as your keyword, then that's a good thing too. Something that I'm doing as well is a lot of people don't know this, but you can make channel comments, and I've got a piece of software that is currently unreleased. We're still doing some testing with it and whatnot, but we'll go out and it will search. You can basically type in your keyword, and it will search for all the YouTube channels with high PR where you can leave a comment. Not leaving a comment on the actual YouTube video. We're talking about leaving comments on channels. It's completely different. So there's something that you can do with that too. So I was trying to find the YouTube, but if you can get the YouTube channel and you start getting comments from other people's channel to your channel, then it's going to increase your page rank of your YouTube channel, and then your videos will have higher authority in the search engine. So it's a sneaky little trick that you can do. So let's go here. I'm sure it's under video. If there's a video category under here, yeah, here we go. So check this category, and you can see YouTube is available. So these are this will be what I would do. I would check promo code first, then coupon code and coupons, and just different variations of my keyword, and I would reserve those, and then I would link all those back to my money site, and I would mix it up again with my anchor text. Be sure you do that. That's very, very important. Include your keyword, your LSI keywords, general keywords, and naked URLs. You got to have all the above, and also branding. Mix some branding in to your URLs. And what I mean by that branding is like with this one right here, this bampromos.com. So what I'll do is in some of my URLs, I will my anchor text will be actually BAM promos, and I'll mix some of them up with BAM promos and BAM ASUS promo codes, and just try to make it all mixed together. So this is going to wrap this video up. I will see you in the next video. Hey everybody, Derek Pierce here, and sorry I'm running a few minutes late. I got caught in some traffic, and so I was trying to run back here real quick. So anyway, who we got on the call tonight? Let me, if you can hear me, let me know, and type it in the chat box. Hey Rick, how y'all doing? Hey Joe, what's up? Joe, I have not forgot about you about those videos either. I've been slammed with everything else. So who else we got on the call? We got Reggie. How's it going? If you hear my dogs going crazy, somebody just come to the door, I think. So What's happening, John? So so did my team win the NCAA? I was really pulling for Louisville. Yeah, so I'm glad they won. But like no matter what sports it is, like I'm still like the sun will rise tomorrow kind of thing. So it doesn't really bother me. I was really pulling for them, especially after that nasty injury. I don't know if you saw that or not. That was so gruesome and terrible. I hated to see that. Anyway, you guys got your taxes ready. Today is well, we got a week. Well, not even a week. Today's April 10th. I dropped mine off to the accountant today. Cool. So what can I help you guys with? Did you guys happen to see the updated videos in the training area where we're ranking for these keywords? Let me pull up Chrome. Give me just a second, and I'll start showing my screen. Anybody seen the videos? The updated videos? The tier 1 videos? Yeah, all the replays are in there, and just updated it. I updated it a couple of days ago. So remember ASUS promo code, right, was our keyword. So if you type in ASUS promo code into Google, I've done one backlink is essentially all I've done, and that was on the tier 1 site. And we are on page 2. So that's one backlink. Today I put up the other part of the tier 1. I set these sites up here, and you'll see I've got the link going there. So I added a couple links to it today, but I'm just going real slow with this because consistency is a big thing. So if you start off like going really fast and having to keep that pace up, then that can be kind of a one, it doesn't look as natural, and number two, it's a little bit harder to keep up that same pace. So it's better off if you start slow and just build over time. But we're already ranking for this. And here's something too that's very interesting is I was talking to a guy yesterday, and he was talking about the LSI keywords, the synonyms basically, and he was saying like he's putting in less than 1% keyword density on his pages, and he showed me page after page after page where the keyword density was like less than 1%. And even on the sites that I'm ranking on, I checked it, and it was like most of them was like 0.83. If you count the keyword density of your keyword and your LSI keywords, it's his belief that like Google is kind of is smart on the keywords plus the LSI keywords. Like total, it needs to be somewhere around 1%. Is his belief. Something I'm going to test out. But if you look at this, like this ASUS coupon code, I don't have any backlinks going to this site, and we're already on page 2 or page 3. Yeah, we're on page 2 for ASUS coupon codes, or ASUS coupon code, I should say. Let's see what coupon codes is. So yeah, we're on page 2 for that too. So I don't see any problem being on page 1 pretty soon, So Reggie asked, he says, you don't have any outbound links. Does it bleed link juice when you do? Sometimes I'll put some backlinks in there or some outbound links just to make it look natural. But this is the this is what you need to how you need to set your site up with this structure where you've got, and I go into great detail in those videos, so you need to really look at that. I talked about this a little bit last week, where you got your navigation on the home page, and you got, it go into a resources or a sitemap page. So right here is this, and this is a page within pages within a page, and you'll see on this inner page, it's linking back to the home page. That's the only link right there. And then we got the blog page. This is a blog page, so this is all the blog post, and saying all the inner pages is going to only have one link going to the home page. Now occasionally I will sprinkle in some authority backlinks, like probably to the home page, like asus.com. I'll sprinkle in something like that because I'm not really competing with them for that main keyword, and I may do some Wikipedia links or something like that. But for the most part, this is how your site structure needs to be. And you notice that they're all this tier 1 and our money site is all the same, looks all the same. So now this week, what I'm going to do is start building links to these tier 1s, and I'm going to do it through. I'm going to use Magic Submitter some, and then we're also going to use our tier 1 to build more backlinks to this money site. I'm going to try to buy some more domains because I don't want just 3. I need between 5 and 10. So Reggie, you bought that you bought the membership to that product, or did you buy the product, or did you buy the site, the membership site? Now you own all the members and everything in it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I've checked that out before. So anyway, I'm gonna do some videos on putting the content on this tier 1, dripping it out, and then I'm also gonna do some videos on Magic Submitter, and we may do some sprinkling of some some social media stuff with Social Monkey or Social Adder or something like that. That's not my main cup of tea, but sometimes I'll sprinkle those links in there too. Mainly, this is what I'm using, guys, is my network and doing the whole Magic Submitter deal. Magic Submitter's killer too. But what can I help you guys with? I mean, you're going through the training. What is it that maybe is getting you hung up, or what can I help you with? And everybody good? Speak now or forever hold your peace. John, are you talking about keeping everything updated and all that stuff? I'm leaving them unless my plugin, unless my developer is needing me to update some of them. I'm just leaving them because the way I kind of look at it is unless there's a security breach or something like that, I just look at it it looks more natural by having like, WordPress 3.1 and then WordPress 3.5.1. Some of the features that's like the link, I think it's the YouTube feature, the YouTube embed feature that we've got in the syndication plugin. The YouTube feature, I think you have to have WordPress 3.5, I believe, or greater. But as far as that goes, like I'm just leaving them. Like I've got some that are like 2.89 and 3.1. The way I look at it, like it just looks more natural that way. Thanks, Darren. I hope you, more importantly than just watching them, is actually putting this into play and starting, to build these sites out. That's where you're going to really see it. One thing I can't stress enough is like so many people are so scared to do anything and to link anything. Invest some money in it. Invest some money in yourself and see what happens. You're never going to know unless you start testing. Like I've run countless tests on these sites, and even when all this Panda stuff and all that happened, I even swore I was going to get away from the blog network, and I did for a while, but it come back. I thought, well, I'm gonna test it again, and I put some stuff to the test, and I started ranking really, really fast, and it's just the best way to get ranked, hands down. Thanks, Reggie. Reggie says he's ranking sites faster than he can get clients. That's funny. Yeah. So like I've always looked at it like if I can get to the number one position, if it's like for a local term or something like that, if I can get the number one position and it's got some decent traffic, then I'm never going to have a problem really selling it. That's one thing I like about this particular theme. Let me show you this real quick. Log in here. If you start ranking your sites, my computer's running slow. I guess it may be the GoToWebinar kind of throttling it down a little bit, but give me just a moment here. Excuse me. All right, I'm gonna share my screen here. This is this page, but we've got there's this plugin. If you're using the Genesis theme set, it's called Simple Hooks, and this is one way that you can start getting, if you're doing local and you're trying to get some clients. Once you get your site ranked, people are going to start paying attention and start looking. You'll start seeing in your AW stats or whatever stats program you're using, you're going to start seeing like searches and people trying to figure out where your backlinks are coming from and whatnot. So they're going to take note. One thing that you can do if you're using this Genesis theme set is this is called Simple Hooks. You can go in here and you can enter in like if you wanted to put some HTML to like put a big bright red banner that goes across here, like it says something like this site is for sale, or put your number here or something like that. Then you can do that, and you could put it in the hook. And so like let me just show you some of these, just show you what this looks like. Like this is the before content sidebar wrap. So let's just put some test code or just put some test text. I'm just going to put a bunch of stuff right here like that. And I'm going to click Save Changes. I'm going to show you where this shows up at. I don't know why my site's running so slow today. It's the slowest it's been. So you see this right here. This will appear like if we put a big, you know, not 7 or 900 wide pixel banner that goes straight across here. It will appear right here, and you can let people know your phone number or whatever. And you don't have to do anything with your theme. You don't have to like know any kind of code or anything really. You just put the image embed code in right here. This accepts any HTML, like regular HTML code, and or it accepts text, whatever you want to do. I would prefer to do the image because I'd rather not have the text on there that says, you know, that the site's for rent or whatever. But this is just one. You know, you've got all these different hooks, so you could do like if you're doing like Amazon or you're doing, you know, a ClickBank offer or whatever you're trying to rank. If you wanted to put in some banners like I don't know, like before your post title, after your post title, this is all available right here, and it will show up in different spots in your site without having to go in and worry about, you know, screwing up the code on the theme or something like that. So that's the only thing. That's the only. It's only available with Genesis that I know of. So there may be something else out there. I think Thesis may have something, but since Thesis rolled out their 2.0 version, it's just been kind of crazy. I hadn't been able to figure it out. It's very complex. Okay. Okay. John asked. He says, "What's your opinion on getting a link on a network that has 100-word blog post and kind of spammy? FYI, I ordered some links and getting great results, but spammy on some sites." You know, I would just I would just be careful with it. Like, you know, I would mainly probably do that to like I might do that to my tier ones or something, and maybe have it on a buffer network. I mean, the thing is like, I would be okay with doing it, provided I knew that there's a possibility that it could get hammered any day now, you know, and just look at it like you're going to milk it for as long as you possibly can. So that's one thing. You just look at it like, okay, there's a possibility that this is going to get hammered eventually, but I'm not going to worry about it because I'm seeing great results from it. I'm just going to just keep hammering what I'm doing, and with the understanding and the expectation that one day it's going to be gone. And while you're doing that, you build up some more authoritative type stuff that you want to be a little bit more conservative with. I think it all boils down to the mentality where a lot of people got upset was they didn't really have the mindset that, hey, this could change. I mean, like, stuff changes, Google changes, everything changes. Like, they just kind of looked at it and took it for granted. I think going into it, if you know that there's a possibility that this could change, just milk it for as long as you possibly can. But I'm trying to stay more conservative with some of my stuff because I'm thinking more long term. I want my sites to be there for a year or 2 years down the road. That was one of the things that you can make a lot of money doing, like the whole launch jacking model, where you find out the product launches and you rank a site for it and all that stuff, and that's all fine and good, and you can make some serious coin doing it. I have made some serious money, but the downside of that is that you're always starting over, and that was one of the things that I wanted to get away from. And so that's why I'm being a little slower with some of the stuff that I'm doing, and a little bit more conservative, is because I want to be here for the long haul. So Rick asks, he says, can I use Scrapebox to find URL for CPA offer pop-up? I'm not sure if I follow you, Rick. Could you rephrase that? I don't understand the question. Darren, I'm glad you're getting your sites back up. I know you've kind of been going through a big ordeal with that and getting them redone to the server. Something else too that you guys can do, and if you're not using any kind of cloning tools, it's something that you should consider if you're building out a lot of sites. I'm using one that was put on the order form a while back called WP Snapper. I'm not even sure if it's available anymore. I'm using that one and a combination of that and WP Twin. So like all this stuff with Genesis, it's a smart idea to get all the themes that you're wanting to use, plug them all in there. All the plugins that you're wanting to use, plug them all in there. And in that way, all you got to do is just make the modifications, because it does take time when you're having to install multiple plugins. And if you're using the Page One plugin, it's a big time saver. But at the same time, it's even quicker if you can just go through and just have them installed, where all you got to do is just activate them and set the license up or whatever you got to do to them. I'll make some videos on cloning. I've never used Scrapebox for that. I've used Scrapebox for a lot of stuff. Mainly, what I've used it for is number one, you can use it to find URLs. One thing that I've used it in the past, like let's say you're, and I don't have Scrapebox on this computer, but I would show you. But let's just say, for example, you're finding that this site's got a lot of backlinks from a particular URL, right? Well, what you can do is you can run Scrapebox on that particular URL. Like let's say if it's a forum, right? This is a particular forum that I've seen a lot of people, and this is something that you guys can use. This forum, they're allowing all kinds of spammy stuff. So I'll send you guys a link here, and the things are ranking fairly well with the search results. I'll send this to you guys, but you just have to. It's just like a forum. You send it. You set up your username and password, and then you just make a post in the forum. And there's all kinds of crazy stuff on here. They don't monitor this very much at all, or what it hadn't been being. They may start, but at the time, the last few weeks, I've known about the site for a while, but the last few weeks they're still not monitoring it like they normally do. So that's weird. That Much is the Much Eye banner there. That's kind of cool. He must be doing some sort of retargeting. But you just go in here and you pick out one of these and make a post and put a link to your site. But you see the forum has got a PR4. But what I was saying is, like, you can take this URL and you can use Scrapebox to scrape all the URLs on this domain name, right? And then turn around and use Scrapebox to do a check page rank. So that way you'll see all the forum posts that has the highest page rank, and then turn around and go in and comment on those forums. So that way you're only getting you're getting link juice from the highest PR of the domain name. That's one of the things I've used Scrapebox for. Do you guys understand that? So essentially, all you're doing is you're scraping the results, all the URLs, and figuring out which ones have PR, and then you're going in and making posts on those. It's pretty slick idea. Yeah, you can use this for forums. You can use this for blogs. So like if they're accepting comments, you can go in and do that. That's a very cool way to get really cool to get lots of high power backlinks from high PR blogs too. Yeah, Darren, this is gonna be posted in the back office. Yes, Joe, I do that sometimes. Like what I'm gonna do on the tier ones, I definitely do. So Joe asked if I run a campaign on Magic Submitter to help raise the PR of the blogs on the network. It goes back to what I was saying before. If I bought a domain, and let's say I think that the domain has a higher PR than what I think it's worth, than what it should be. Like some of the domains I bought, like have a PR3 or a PR4, and I picked them up for 15, $20, and they have like 3 backlinks or 5 backlinks. What I'll do, knowing that going into it, like I'm willing to spend the 15, $20 on the domain, and not really worrying about it. Like I just drop the $20 or whatever and go with it. But knowing what Google is going to come back around, and when they do their freshness update, when they refresh their PR, there's a chance that my page rank will go down. In those cases, a lot of times I'll build backlinks using tools like Magic Submitter and automated stuff to try to boost the PR of them. Most of what I'm doing though is to the tier ones. So like I'll do Magic Submitter to this, like in this case our money site, which would be ACES promo codes, and then we've got this go for it promotions. I'll do one there, and then I'll do one for these fan DB promotions, and I'll do another one for Techno Rebels. And you can set this up pretty simple using the random link manager. You can it's not real complicated. You can grab all the inner pages and drop them in there. It's pretty easy to do. Joe, I'll work on a campaign template that most of what I've been using, I've just been mixing up what the default templates are, and I got one from the Magic Submitter trainer. I'm going to work on something on my own too. But usually I just mix them up. That way it doesn't look the same every time, That one from James is a good one. I like it. And Joe, you can always add to that. Like if you're wanting to go deeper with Magic Submitter, you can always add and like customize that one and just add to it. So something about this niche too is I think something that will be really easy to rank, and I haven't even done it yet, is a YouTube video for this keyword. I mean that should be one of the first things that if I was like going about this like all serious and stuff. There's not a YouTube video. I'm gonna make one though. There's not a YouTube video on the front page, and I think that I could get one ranked fairly easy. See how many views this one's got. And I don't know. I'm playing around with this software right here. If you guys are interested, I don't I don't get anything off this. This is something that I like using. It's called Powtoon. I'll shoot you a URL. If you get on their list, they run specials and stuff, and like I think I can do like 20 videos or 25 videos a month for like one fee, like a yearly fee of like $150 is what I signed up for. But they only do that ever so often, so it might be something you want to kind of look at. But you can make pretty nice looking videos fairly easy. Dave, the what I was talking about, the James is a guy that does he's the official Magic Submitter coach, and basically what he does is he does trainings and whatnot, and so he sent me a template to use with Magic Submitter, and Joe was just telling me that he had the same one, and I was just explaining that was a good template. And you'll see more about it whenever I do the Magic Submitter videos. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. So, okay, Joe says that Sparkle is a good one. I'm gonna type this in. I've never heard of this. Says you can do unlimited per month for $14, I think. So that was cool. Okay, Rick asked, could you use the system for getting traffic to a local directory website as your money page and use tier 1 and 2 for backlinking? Rick, I have never tested doing like a local directory type thing. I've always done like for my specific keyword. I don't see why that wouldn't work. I mean, if you're seeing other directories like show up in the top, then it should work. Dave, I can't pass on the template because I hired him to do some training for me, and like if you're a Magic Submitter user, then like you can contact him about doing training, and he'll share that with you. I can't do that. That wouldn't be really cool of me. Joe, is this something to? Joe says that that John is the best $50 he's ever spent. I agree. There's so much that I've learned from him on using Magic Submitter. I think I bought 2 sessions. I think it was like $85 for that, and it's hands down the best money I've spent. There's so many things that I didn't know what I was doing. I was doing it all wrong. So if you're a Magic Submitter user and you're using it, chances are you may not be using it to its fullest capacity. I definitely recommend spending some time with him. Joe, can I share this video? Okay. This is something that I guess Joe made with this Sparkle service. So
upfront pricing, jump ballet.
I just muted it just to. That's cool looking. Darren asked, how much is Magic Submitter? Magic Submitter is $67 a month. There's like a a trial though. I think for like $5, you can test it out for 30 days. Dave, I'm going to do some Magic Submitter training. Yes. Magic. I don't want you guys thinking Magic Submitter is the magic bullet. I mean, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good to use. But if you're wanting to rank fast, you're going to need these high PR sites like what we've talked about in this mastermind. This is Magic Submitter just adds more diverse links and whatnot, and adds more instead of just having just links just from blogs. But where I'm seeing the greatest results from is the high PR sites. I can run a Magic Submitter campaign, and I can run it hand in hand versus using a blog network, and the blog network blows it away. I'm using it basically to add to the diversity of what I'm doing, and I'm also using it to hit the tier 1 sites as well. So as well as the social networks. So if you're not using this resource right here, you really need to be to find your Web 2.0 sites that you're wanting to build out as part of your network. So like, use this as an example, ASIS promo codes or promo code, click check it. And you'll see you got the most popular networks here, but you can do check over 500 more social networks, and it's going to tell you like all these sites that have this available. And so what you can do is you can just grab this URL, just copy it, and go to a place like Odesk or Freelancer and put a job in for people to create, these accounts. You just tell them which ones you want. If you want the blogging, I personally like the bloggings, and I like the, what's it called here? I'll show you just a second. Microblogging. These are the two that I like the most. So specifically Twitter. And I like WordPress, TypePad, Tumblr, and Weebly, and then a Blogger. Those are my top ones that I really like to go with. But you get it ranked. You get your keyword on those, and you start throwing some links at it from Magic Submitter and whatnot. Then you'll see that page will jump in page rank, and then you can filter that page rank to your money site, helping to increase your rankings as well. Darren, he's asking. He says everything is $37 a month, $67 a month for this one, and it's great to have all that. What is some things that we can use that may compare? Any advice? I would start building the network out, and you can post to it for free now that you got the tool. That's one thing. If I had any SEO tool, my main SEO tool of choice, to use to like build backlinks and whatnot, is Magic Submitter. I've tested SENuke, I've tested Six Submitter, I've tested all these, and none of them have the magnitude of what that one is. So if you want to throw some bookmarks at something, you can do it. You want to create some blogs on different sites, you can do it. The only thing about Magic Submitter is it's not just it's not just Magic Submitter that you're going to be investing in. You're also going to need content. You're also going to need like proxies. So the $67 gets you the system, but then you're going to need like some proxies. So like I think I'm paying like $20 or $25 a month for proxies, and I get 10. I'm using Squid proxies is what I'm using, And that's because if you're using something like Hide My Ass or something like that, you can use that, but the success rates are a lot lower than what if you use these proxies like through Squid. Joe Askey says, if I want to build 50 carpet cleaning sites for the top 50 cities, would it be worth creating 10 Web 2.0 sites and backlink them so they gain authority and use them as a mini blog network and link to all 50 sites? I wouldn't see a problem with that at all. What you can do is keep it general. So if you instead of doing like specific city carpet cleaning, maybe your username is carpet cleaning guru, or carpet cleaning guy, or carpet cleaning info, or carpet cleaner news, or whatever it is relevant. Just be sure that it's relevant, and you can start building those Web 2.0 sites out as well. You can also do that in Magic Submitter. You can, instead of, if you're not like this right here, this is more like keyword specific of, you're wanting to get your keyword in with like say Blogger or Weebly or WordPress.com, because I can rank WordPress.com sites all day long by getting the exact match in the WordPress.com, and then just throwing everything but the kitchen sink basically at it. But if what you're talking about doing, you can do that in Magic Submitter. Create 10 different profiles, and make them kind of general in what you're promoting. So if it's carpet cleaning, then it need to be carpet cleaning or carpet cleaner or carpet cleaners. Keep those profiles, and as long as you can just keep going back to them every time you start launching a new site, and building. If you build those out and build links to those, you can do that all in your Magic Submitter campaign by setting up the multi tiers. Dave asks, he says, throw links from Magic Submitter at keyword on Web 2.0 sites, then filter those links to your money site. How do you do that? Filter back to the money site. When I say filter, I just mean basically just a link, just having a link back to your site. Like let me show you this as an example. This was something that I did recently. And I don't know how well I did on this one because this was a free trial. I think I sold 11 free trials off of this. This was ranking this Twitter account, and so was WordPress.com. So if you're looking at this, I've got the link here to my WordPress.com site. That's what I was using as my money site, freedomsoft4.wordpress.com. So you see I've got a link here, and when I click on it, it goes to the WordPress.com site. And this is another great example too, because this site is not that old, and you'll see that this is already a PR2. It's already got a page rank of 2, and I'm not sure when the date was on this, but this just launched. This was open for like 7 or 10 days or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it is. I'll show you when I made the first post. January 17th. Okay, so this is not that old at all. So I created this post the same day that I created this page. All right, and so then you got this Twitter account. It's already a PR1, and look at when I created it, January the 7th. So that's all I mean is basically I'm just, I'm getting the page rank built on these because when you're using these Web 2.0 and social sites, you can get the page rank built up from post pretty quick. And then once you've got these sites, and you're just basically we're filtering that page rank from this site to our money site. In most cases, I would have a domain name that I was using, but I just did it on this WordPress.com site. Does that make sense, Dave? Joe asked me, have I used byproxy.org? I've never used that one. I've used several services, and I've been real happy with Squid proxies. Cool thing about them, and I'm not getting a commission or anything like that off telling you this. I don't have any stake in the company or anything like that. But what I like about it is if you start getting low success rates, you can tell them to issue you new proxies, and they'll go in and they'll issue you 10 new proxies, and you just replace them in your system, and you're good to go. Excuse me. Okay, Darren asks, he says, so you really feel that this magic submitter tool is the tool then? If I had one thing to choose, it would be the blog network. Blog network, hands down, it will beat magic submitter every day of the week. And the reason is because you're building sites on these Web 2.0 sites. So instead of having like a site that's got, PR4 or PR5, you're getting a page off of a PR4 or PR5. Now, will that page over time, can you get it built, the page rank built up? Yes, you can. But just in my experience, the blog network is hands down, and using these tiers like I'm showing you is hands down the best way to rank. I'm using, let me just give you guys a link here. It's called Squid Proxies. Ooh. Excuse me, I've got the hiccups. Sorry, guys. So I just get this, I think it's 10 is what I'm getting. This one right here, $24 a month. Okay, Reggie says, he says in his experience, he says, my suggestion would be to target cities with 100,000 or lower population, easier to rank, and the money isn't that much difference. Here is a list of city populations. This is the site he's talking about. I wouldn't know because I'm just now teetering into local stuff, and I've been getting leads on some local things, and that's not been my forte until the last couple of months. So I'm still trying to work on selling some of these sites and leasing some of them out, and figuring out if I want to do like a pay-per-call model or just straight up leasing the site out. If you're not sure what that is, basically there's a couple of services you can use to do like a pay-per-lead type deal where you put a phone number on the site if you're doing local. Put a phone number on the site. When they call it, it'll let them know that this is a lead from you, and they basically pay you per call. So that's the term, pay per call. Joe asks, he says, do those Web 2.0 sites ever get deleted? I've had a horrible time out of hub pages through the years, and I don't even use those anymore. But back in the day, I used to get these things ranked. These hub pages ranked super simple, and they come in and deleted all my accounts, saying that I was spamming. So one thing you can do, if you're worried about that, if you get one to rank and you don't want to just like bombard it with a lot of links, is you can take and grab an age domain and do a 301 redirect to the page. So like if you had a hub page or a Squidoo lens or something like that, do a 301 redirect to the lens, and then just hammer all the links to that domain that you bought. That's another strategy. Dave asked, he said that I said that you can request replacement of proxies from Squid proxies. What indicators tell you that need to be replacing the existing? It's basically when I start seeing a low success rate on the accounts that are created. So basically, you go in there and you create accounts, right? And if you start seeing like a low success rate, chances are it's probably your proxies or your CAPTCHA service, one of the two. So you check your CAPTCHA balance, and it'll even tell you in Magic Submitter. It'll even tell you if it's like your CAPTCHAs or whatever. But if your IPs have been banned or anything like that, number one, you're not going to get all these accounts created across all these sites. There's no way possible. It just doesn't happen. So you're going to have some failures when you start creating these accounts. But what you want to do is just kind of monitor it, and if it starts going like way down, or if you see like a noticeable dip in the amount of successful accounts, then chances are it's probably your IP addresses, and so you probably need to get new ones. Joe, I think I use the private ones. It's been so long since I bought those, and they just renew every month. So I think it's private. Let me just look at that. I can tell you by how much I'm paying. That's what I was trying to look at earlier. Yeah, I'm using the private proxies is what I'm using. I'm just using this 10 is what I've got. And I'm just using it for Magic Submitter. I'm not using these proxies to scrape or anything like that. If I'm using like Scrapebox or a tool that I'm using to scrape, I'll just I'll pull some proxies using the Scrapebox system, and then I'll use those for scraping. But I'll save these for account creation and account posting and whatnot, because I don't want to burn through my good private proxies by doing scrapings. Joe says paper call is easier to sell. Leasing is harder to sell. Put easier to bill. Yeah, I can see that. Matter of fact, I talked to a guy today about one of my local sites, and he was wanting to do something similar to that. But I don't know. We'll see. What's funny is a lot of the local people that I've talked to when it comes to some of the sites that I've got ranking, what's interesting is they've been willing in the past to pay for yellow pages. And, a lot of them are cutting the yellow pages out now because of all the smartphones and all that stuff. But it's still kind of hard to get them to, in some cases, it's been hard to get them to agree to see the value. They think you're just like putting up a website and that's it. And you're competing with people that are selling them web services that are, that they do like a prime example. This one guy I talked to today, he's got somebody managing his account and they're hosting it and everything else for $50 a month, right? And he said, well, I've got these guys that's doing SEO, and they told me in 3 months I could get on the first page of Google, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, I'm already there, I was like, you don't have to do any work. Just, buy my site or lease it from me or whatever. Let's work something out. I'm already there. You don't have to wait 3 months. And I'm like, most of those people are going to be full of crap anyway. I said, how much are you paying them? He said $100 a month. I was like, there's no way. So, in this niche, the cost per click is around $2 a click, and this niche gets around 400 exact match searches a month. So, I would think that this site would be worth something, and the average ticket on this particular industry is between $500 and $700 is what the average customer ticket would be. So all you'd have to get would be one client out of it, to pay $500 to $1,000 a month. Joe says ranking a local site without a plan is a poor business model. Appreciate that, Joe. That's what I did. I just wanted to see about how hard it would be to rank. I did it as a challenge. I did it across like 10 or 12 niches, and most of them are ranking on page 1 now without a whole lot of effort. Probably not. Probably not. He says, I don't think you'll get $1,000 for with a cost per click of $2. I don't think so either. I don't want to sell the site. I really don't. I want to keep it and just have it as an asset, that I build over time. When I started doing this, that was initially what I was thinking was like doing like a pay per call model, but I didn't. I wasn't completely sold on it either way. That's the thing I like about doing affiliate sites over local is because when you get an affiliate site ranked, like when you get a local site ranked, you're just halfway there. You still got to sell the idea to somebody else on, whether it be like, and don't get me wrong, it's a great model. Don't get me wrong, but you still got to get somebody that's willing to buy it or lease it or, pay per lead or whatever the case is. It's like you're halfway there when you get it the site ranked, as opposed to like the affiliate model, which is what I'm really used to. When I get the site ranked, I start seeing commissions come in once I get the site ranked. So it's just a different school of thought. Yeah, Joe says you also had to collect the money. That's another thing, and I know that's not fun because I've been in the I've been in the real estate business for years, and that's really where when I quit my job was doing real estate deals back in year 2000, and eventually I got out of the real estate business full time and into the internet marketing full time. But I still got three or four houses now, and most of them are free and clear. But I guess I've just got three now. I sold some last year, but I've got three. Most of those are free. I got two that's free and clear. I've got one I still owe a little bit of money on. But for the most part, that was the one thing that I hated about the business was, having to track people down for money and stuff like that. So, anywho's, but yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, Joe says he says my affiliate stuff pays me every month, no hassle. That's kind of what I'm seeing too. So like this prime example, this Freedom Soft offer, like even though like we made like 11 sales and it's on a free trial, probably I would say 30 to 50% of those will stick, and it's a $100 a month deal. But I'm already making several $100s a month off of this already. And then what they'll do is they'll reopen this back up, and I'll earn some more commissions from it. But essentially, I like the affiliate model for me, but I'm not saying that anything derogatory to the local stuff. The reason why is like I said, just because you still have to collect, you still have to get somebody on the hook for leasing or buying the site. So Joe's got a resource here for us. Thanks for sharing this, Joe. Offervault.com/pay-per-call. Cool. So I guess so. This is just like companies that are willing to pay per lead or whatever. I'll send this to you guys in the chat box. Sweet. All right, guys, we are a tad over the hour mark. Any pressing questions, real quick, before we jump off here? Rick asked on the PPC model. He said, "Do you go to get the 800 number, redirect to the phone number?" There's a couple of different services that actually you don't have to have an 800 number. You can get a local number. Callfire is one of them, and that's probably one of the better known ones. Okay, Joe's got one, hosted numbers. I've never tested this one out, so let's type this in here so you guys can check this out. Joe, is the okay? John says ACT is better. Analytical call track. You got a link, John? What's Twilio? These are flying in. I've never heard of some of these. This is cool. Thanks for sharing these, guys. Yeah, Rick. These what they're showing you here. This is this will track. Easy says, how many more webinars will you do? How many do you need me to do? Probably gonna do 2 more. Yeah, Joe said to be sure to look out for a whisper feature and call recording. Analytical call tracking. He said this makes Twilio work. Okay, cool. Joe Troyer product. That name sounds familiar. Did he used to have a? Was it like a 800 number service and then like a voice broadcast service or something? Is that where I know him from? Okay, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Gotcha. Okay, cool. So local phone numbers are $1 per month and 1 cent per minute. It's awesome. I'm gonna test this out on some of the sites and see what I come up with. So is this one better than Callfire that you guys know of? Dave, the one that's $1 per month looks like it's this analytical call tracking. Check this out though. I've never used this service. I'm gonna test it out though for myself. You could check it out though, see what you think. John says it's top notch though. All right, guys, if we don't have anything else, I am about to call it a night, and appreciate you guys, and let me know if I can help you in any way, and I will see you next week, and be looking for the updates in the members area that I'll be getting over the next couple of days too. So anyway, I'll talk to you guys later on. Have a good night.
Hey folks, Derek Pierce here, and in this video I'm going to show you how to scrape the results for your random images as well as your random YouTube video URLs. Now, please excuse me if the quality of this recording is not as good as some of the other ones. I don't have my fancy microphone hooked up to this computer. This is one of my SEO computers that I use. I got a couple of different computers that I use strictly for SEO. And again, I'm focusing on more automation and setting up automated tools to do the majority of the work for me. So what I want to show you how to do though is in this video is to scrape the results for these random images and the random YouTube video URL. First of all, what this is going to do is whenever you post in the syndication plugin, then this is going to randomly pull an image, and it's also going to alter the dimensions of the image, as well as it's going to do the same thing for the YouTube video URL. If you've got a bunch of URLs plugged in here, it's going to randomly pick one of the URLs to post to your blog. And what this does is this just gives it that one more extra dimension of randomness when you've got multiple images that's being posted, when you've got different YouTube video URLs, when you've got the images are getting posted are different dimensions and they're aligned differently, the videos are aligned differently. When you've got all that, it's adding another level of randomness to the to your post, which is what you need whenever you're doing a blog network or you're doing a set of tier 1 sites. So what I'm going to show you though is would be considered a black hat approach. So mainly where you would maybe have some questions is whenever you're scraping the images. We're going to be scraping them from Flickr, but that would be where your main concern would be. If it's something that you don't really feel comfortable with, then by all means don't do this. You can download some images from like iStock Photo or a site like that, or you can upload your own images to your own server or something along those lines, and you can plug them in here. But again, what I'm doing, and I'm just sharing this with you, is I'm scraping the Flickr sites and plugging those in right here. And I've not seen any kind of backlash or anything like that, but I just wanted to let you know this is more of a black hat approach. So the first thing that we want to do is we want to open up Scrapebox. And before we get started, there's one thing that we need to do. We need to be sure that we have fresh proxies, a good list of proxies, or else this is not going to work. So first of all, you've got to go to Manage, and what you want to do is click Harvest Proxies. Once you do, you're going to get a whole bunch of proxies that are here. Then once you harvest those, you click Test. You want to test the proxies, and then what you want to do is you want to filter those into your Scrapebox account, which is right here. I've already done that because that takes a little bit of time. So you need 30 minutes to an hour to run this and get a lot of proxies set up, and you're going to have to do this probably every 2 or 3 days or something like that. Now, the next thing that you want to do is you want to be sure you go to Settings, and you want to be sure this is checked right here where it says Use Custom Harvester. So be sure that is checked right there, or else this is not going to work either. So what we want to do is once we get those two things done, we want to just type in our keywords. So in this case, we're going to be typing in fashion, ASUS, and I'm going to just type in style, okay? So once we do that, then what we do is we go over here to click Start Harvesting.
I'm going to click yes because I've already tested these. And then what we're going to do is you'll see a list of available engines. So you got Google, YouTube, and what we want to do is be sure we want to check on YouTube. We're going to scrape the YouTube results first. So what we do is once that's checked, that's the only one we want to check, we click Start. And this will take just a minute here. And you'll see this is the results that we're getting. And once this is done, then we'll be able to export those URLs, and we'll plug them into our post. Okay, so it looks like that is done. So it looks like we've got these results. So once I click close, these are automatically right here. Okay, these are all done right here, these 30 URLs. And all you have to do is just hold down the shift button, click on one of those, and hold the shift button down and click on the rest of them, and you can copy the URLs to a clipboard, and then you can post them in right here into your syndication plugin to automatically post within your blog post. So let's just take a look at a couple of these, and let me just show you what these look like. And you'll see some of these may be in another language because the ASUS is I think it's from London. Oh, we're going to learn how to get vintage style curls with heat. Okay, so maybe I should have not done style. Maybe I should have just done, maybe I should have done just fashion and ASUS. I'm going to go back and we'll eliminate this style one, and we're just going to do fashion, and we're just going to do ASUS, and I'm going to click Start Harvesting, and be sure YouTube's checked. Click Start again. Alright, looks like we got 20 results here, and again, just hold the Shift key down. To select all those, and you copy them, and you just plug them in right here. We're not worried as much about what the video is. We're just basically wanting it to be random. We want it to be related to obviously the topic, and this will be fine. Like this Victoria's Secret fashion show would be fine. We just want it to be on topic to whatever we're trying to promote. And by all means, if you've got your own video that you are trying to rank for, like in this case, if we did an ASUS promo code video, then I would add it to the mix in here as well, so that some of the posts would get that video embedded. And what it's going to do, this is going to embed it into each of the posts, and it's going to embed it into different dimensions and different alignment on each individual post. So now that's how you do the YouTube feature. That's you scrape YouTube. Now what I want to do is show you how to scrape the Flickr images. So give me just a second. I'm going to pause the screen, and I'll be right back. Okay, we're back here, and I'm going to keep these same keywords in here because this is what we're going to be targeting for our images as well. And I'm going to click. Be sure this right here is checked. This custom footprint, and this I'm going to load a footprint. And give me just a second here, and I'm going to find my keyword here. Give me just 1 second. Alright, and I'll give you this scraped footprint below the video. What it is just site : then flickr.com, and then a space and your keyword, okay? And then we've got site : shutterfly.com, fashion. And what I'll also do is I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to type in, instead of Shutterfly, I'm going to type in also ASUS. Okay, and I'm not even going to use the Shutterfly on this one. I'm just going to use ASUS, and I'm going to use Flickr. Okay. So we're saying site : asus.com space ASUS. Okay. So now what we do once we get this in here, what we do is we go to add-ons and we want to go to Scrapebox Google Image Grabber. We click on that, and what we do is we want to load keyword from Scrapebox keyword list right here. And once we do that, we can select, we want all sizes, we can do small, medium, or large, okay? I'm just going to set this up for, medium. And just click locate image URLs. And you can see here we are getting several images off of this one scrape. Take this just a couple of seconds here, and this will be done. Okay, so now what we do, we've got all of these sites from Flickr, or all these images from Flickr, as well as ASUS, right? So what we can do is we can click export, and I want to title this as ASUS Images 1, and save. And I'm gonna pause the video and pull that up real quick. Okay, so you see here we've got these images from Flickr. So let's just take a look at a couple of these. All right, not bad, right? So what I would do at this point is I would just grab these and copy all of them, and then I would post them in right here in this random images. And then we do what we talked about in the previous videos, where we plug our article in, and again, this is just going to embed these images as well as these YouTube video URLs. Now, something else that you can do if you're worried about having somebody else's images and maybe it's copyrighted and whatnot, then what you can do is you can click select target. Okay, and what you do is when you click select target, you will do desktop, and you'll click make a new folder, and we're just going to title this one as ASUS promo code images. Alright, and so once we do that, click OK, and what we can do is we can actually download the images. Alright, so we're just going to click download, and you're going to see it's going to download each of these images. And it's just going to take us just a second. Takes us a while because you're using the proxies to download. I'm going to pause this until this gets done. Okay, so we are back here and we've got these loaded. So let me pull up the image folder. Okay, and you can see here this is the ASUS promo code image. This is these are all images that were probably on the ASUS website or used to promote ASUS. So I wouldn't think that you'd have a whole lot of problem with these. But these will work perfect for what we're trying to do, right? So what you can do is if you wanted to change these up, and I'm not suggesting you do this, but let's just say you wanted to change the metadata up, right? So what you can do is you can open up there's a program. You can use this you can do the same feature in Photoshop, or you can use Fireworks. If you're wanting to alter up the names of the files, then you can go in here and you can do a batch process. So like you can do batch process right here, and you would just find the folder. Okay, and you would select all these that you want, and you click next. And what you can do is you can rename. You can do a you can scale. You can actually export it to a different format. So like if you wanted them all to be in GIF files versus JPEG files, you can also do you can like do a blur. You can rotate them. You can make these images to where they're completely unique, and then you're basically wanting to do a batch process just so you can do it super fast, and then you can upload them to your own server if you wanted to. If you felt kind of funny about this being more of a black hat approach to grabbing these images, but personally I don't mind. I'm going to be promoting this site, so it doesn't really matter to me in terms of grabbing these images. But again, if you feel that is something for you, then I was just trying to give you some alternatives to where you can make the images a little more unique or whatever. But whatever you decide on that is completely up to you. Something you can do too is you can stick with the YouTube video URLs if that's something that if you feel kind of weirded out by doing the images, then just stick with the YouTube video URLs and then post your own images in here too. You can open up your own Flickr account and upload your own images if that's something that you obviously wanted to do. So anyway, this is Scrapebox and how I'm using it to scrape the results for the YouTube video URLs as well as the random image URLs. Hope you find this beneficial. This is Derek Pierce, and I will see you in the next video.
Hey there folks, Derek Pierce here, and welcome back. In this video we're going to be showing you how to set up your tier 1 sites. As you can see, we are here at an age domain that I bought for this particular sample site that we set up. It's called techno-rebels.com, and if you recall, this is our money site here, bampromos.com, which is already ranking on the top of page 4 right now, and we've not done any backlinking at all to it. We've just done the on-page optimization. And this is techno-rebels.com. It's going to be one of our tier 1 sites. Another tier 1 site we've got is this fanbpromotions.com, and then we've got the Go For It promotions. Now what I've done is I have highlighted all this into a diagram. Now let me pause the video and pull that up real quick. Give me just a second. Alright, I'm back here. You can see I've got this highlighted with BAM Promos being our money site, and then we got this tier 1 techno-rebels.com. Tier 1 site is Go For It promotions. Tier 1 site is fandbpromotions.com. And then I like to typically add another site or two. So I like to have at least 5 buffer sites at least. If I can get more than that, I try to focus anywhere between 5 and 10. But this right here will work wonders for your site if you get these 5 tier 1 sites. All right. So in addition to these 5 sites, though, I also have a blog network. And these blog networks, these typically have just general type, articles related to specific niches. So like, one of my blog networks happens to be about real estate. I have another one that's about business reviews type stuff. Okay. So, and this just has general type stuff. Where these tier 1s are specific to, in this case, these tier 1s are set up to be specific to like ASUS promo codes and promotional codes, right? These general articles that I've got, or these general articles that are posted through my blog network, this can be looked at more like a tier 2. This blog network will, because this network is then the blogs from it are going to post. They're not only going to post to this tier 1, they're also going to post to some to my money site. And so I'm just going to try to draw this out here. I don't know if I can or not, but so it'll go also to my money site, okay? And then these will go to also to each of these tier 1. So I'll just alternate between the money site and some of the tiered sites. So I'll spin them, and so like one article
will be posted on one site will be to like this BAMpromos.com, and then the next one will be to technorebels.com, and the next one will be to Go For It Promotions. The next one will be FanDB Promotions. The next one will be another particular site that I have, and then another site that I have. This way it adds complete diversity to the links. But I just want you to keep in mind that this tier 1 is specific to our niche that we're focusing on. In this case, it's ASUS promo codes, right? And ASUS coupon codes. Now, when you're just starting out, you may be thinking, well, Derek, this is going to cost a lot of money to get all this set up and do these tier 1s, especially if I'm doing a tier 1, plus I'm doing a tier 2, if you're doing a tier 2 blog network, right? It can get kind of pricey. And so here's what I'm suggesting that you do if you're just starting out, because this is kind of similar to what I did when just starting out, when I had very limited funds. So if you're on a limited budget, what you can do is you start out focusing on one thing at a time, right? So if in this case, if you're, let's just use an example. Let's say you're focusing on building out a local plumber site, right? Let's say you're trying to focus on Nashville plumbers, okay? You're wanting to rank a Nashville plumbing site, okay? In addition to promoting this Nashville plumber site right here, what you could also do is try to rank a site, another plumber site, let's say in, I don't know, right off the top of my head, I'm just trying to think of something real quick, say Orlando plumbers, right? All right, so you could have another money site here that's if you're in a limited budget that's related to what your main topic is right here, and then you would link from these 5 to 10 buffer sites. You would link to them as well. Okay, so if you're on a limited budget, then that's something you could do to get some money rolling in, and you can really use the power of these tier 1 sites. That way you're not having to just continuously build site after site after site, but focus on these 1 or 2 sites, get some money rolling in, and then expand your network from there. That's the best way to do it that I've found is practice what I'm showing you, and put it into play, get some money coming in, and then expand your network. That's where you're going to be able to add more diversity. That's where you're going to be able to add more power to your network. So again, this is how I'm just showing you how I've got mine set up. So I've got this tier 1 is going to be technorebels.com, and it's going to be set up just like very similar to our money site. Same thing for Go For It Promotions. Same thing for this FanDB Promotions. And then we're gonna look for a couple of other domains to add to this mix. So we'll have 5 buffer sites, right? And what I will do with my blog network, my tier 2 sites, is I'm going to this first post that gets hit to them, it'll go to Techno Rebels, and the next one will go to Go For It Promotions, and then the next one's going to go to a page on my money site, and then the next one's going to go to this FanDB Promotions, and then the next one will be to this domain, and then the next one will be to this domain. Okay, so that's the way that this that's the way this is going to be set up. Okay, this has worked for me, and I know this works. This when you start doing this, you're going to see your sites climbing to the top. Now on this tier 1, also I do the same thing with Magic Submitter. So I've got a Magic Submitter campaign running. So let's just type in Magic Submitter, and it's going to rotate on these tier 1s as well, and the money site. So it'll link to that one. It'll link, or in this case, it'll be Techno Rebels. Next one will be Go For It Promotions. Next one will be to the FanDB Promotions. And then I'm going to I'll sprinkle one, link to an inner page or a home page of BAM promos, and then to this other tier 1 domain, and then to this other domain. And what's going to happen in this Magic Submitter campaign, there's going to be multiple. This is going to be a campaign run with multiple sites. So like the first layer of Magic Submitter is going to be like blogs and articles. So then those blogs and articles that get submitted to from Magic Submitter will then get bookmarked or will get submitted through RSS submissions. So it's going to go 3 or 4 layers deep with this one Magic Submitter campaign. And by the time this is all said and done, in the next couple of weeks, I'll show you how to run Magic Submitter, how I'm using it. But I just wanted to kind of, again, go an overall approach of what we're looking at here and how this thing works. And the way, and by doing this, we're going to be able to really control. We're going to be able to really control what we're doing here with our anchor text diversification. We're going to be able to really filter the link juice the way that we want it. And going to these tier 1 sites, I'm a little bit more aggressive with my linking than I am my money site, because these act as a buffer. And when you start linking to these tier 1s, you're going to see this money site. You're going to see it take off. So anyway, so let's go in now and let's show you. Let me show you now that I've explained that. Let's go in and let's set up our first tier 1 site, which will be this technorebels.com. Just keep in mind, we want this to look very similar to our money site in terms of the way it's set up. The only thing that we're going to do differently is we're going to be linking to our money site. So give me just a second here, and I'll be in the admin area and we'll get started. All right, so the first thing that we want to do is we want to go in here and we want to delete these posts. Again, what we want to do is you want to do exactly the same things that we did to the money site. If you go back and look at those, we want these to look like it's its own money site. We don't want it to look like it's part of a network or anything like that. We want this to look official. We want it to look just like a money site, if at all possible. So I've uploaded a couple things here. I've uploaded some themes, and I've uploaded the page snippets list because we're going to use it as well. I'm not going to show you all that on camera because I just did that in the previous module. So if you want to know how to use that, then go back to the previous module. But you can see here on the themes, I've installed a couple of more Genesis themes. I like to use, on these tier 1s, I like to use premium themes, because what you're going to see a lot of times is the tier 1s are going to outrank the money site, is what you're going to find in a lot of cases. So and then it's going to be a thing where you can really do a page 1 takeover where you're ranking more than one site. You're ranking, you're ranking your tier 1, you're ranking a Twitter account, you're ranking a Facebook account, you're ranking a WordPress.com account, and you're ranking your money site, all on page 1. So that's something that's very, very doable, depending on obviously the niche that you're in and how focused you are on it. But on this tier 1, I like to use premium themes. Now on my blog network, I use just different stuff. I just use like the free themes, and I just pick something that looks kind of decent, and I try to go as random as possible. But on these tier 1s, I will use primarily the Genesis, and I'll use Thesis, and I use some of the Woo themes. But I'm going to click Activate on this one and just kind of show you what this now looks like. You can see here, this is again, this is a premium theme. And same thing we had before. We got the sidebar. We've got the we don't have a post, and we've got to go in here and we got to delete our pages too. Let's click that. Well, I guess I've already deleted that. So what we got to do now is we got to add our home page. So I'm going to click Add New, and we want to target our primary keyword or a synonym of our keyword, like one of our secondary keywords. So in this one, I'm going to do ASUS coupon codes revealed is what I'm going to title this as. And let me grab one of my articles, and I will be right back. Okay, so I've got this article here, and I'm going to just paste it in here. Actually, I'm going to paste it into a notepad real quick first, and then I'm going to copy it. And what I'm going to do next is I'm going to add some pictures in here, and these are going to be the same pictures that we had before, but I've just went in and changed the file names of them. Okay, and so you can change the file names, you can change the dimensions of them if you want to. So let me find those real quick. All right, so this is uploading these now, and I'm going to click to insert these into a page. Doesn't look like it took, so I don't know why that's taking so long. Anyway, this one is up now, so we're just going to use this. So you'll notice there we go. You notice I changed the name of it to, instead of ASUS coupon code or whatever this one was before, it says ASUS coupon. I'll title this one, the description as ASUS coupon, and same thing there. I'm going to line this one to the right, media file, none, insert into page, and you'll see right there we go. And I may move this one down here. That way it's right there. What I'm going to do is clean this text up just like we did before, and I'm going to highlight this with a heading 2 tag. I'll take my picture out, and I'm gonna go down here and find another headline. This says, to me, this says ASUS coupons too much. So where to get, instead of say where to get ASUS coupons, I'm going to say where to get ASUS promo codes for 2013. Okay, and I've got to hit the back button and hit enter to give it a clean break. And then I'm going to give this one a heading 3. And I'm going to rename this one to say, how easy are these coupon codes to use? And I've not read this article at all, so I have no clue. And I'm just gonna bold that right there. And then let's go in here and we're going to highlight a couple things here. So ASUS coupon code 2013, I'm going to italicize that. ASUS coupon codes are one of the best. Many people favor ASUS UK, largest online fashion retailer. And then what I'm going to do right here is I'm going to put, to find the best ASUS promo code. Let's see here. Go to ASUS promo code to find the latest and best deals. Okay, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to highlight this ASUS promo code right here, right? And I'm going to link this to our BAM promos. Okay, and I'm going to give it a title, ASUS promo code, and I'm going to click add link. All right, so this page that we're creating is going to be our home page. Now you notice we hadn't uploaded like the page 1 plugin. We've not uploaded any plugins or anything like that. It's like I was saying before, I normally do on these tier 1 sites, very similar to what I do on my money site. So like you can just replicate what you did for the most part. But the main difference is we are going to set up this home page to have a link to our money site, which is BAM promos. And we're going to clean it up a little bit, and we're going to add some pictures in here. So I'm going to add this pictures back to it. So I don't know what happened to it. So I'm going to insert that in the page, and then I'm going to go down here, and I'm going to enter another picture.
This one's titled ASUS Promotional Codes. And I'm going to display this one to the left. And no attachment. Okay. And then we're gonna plug in our SEO settings. This is gonna be for our home page. So we're gonna title this one ASUS Coupon Codes Revealed. Here's how to find the latest and greatest ASUS coupon codes on the market. Okay. ASUS coupon code. Okay, so we've got this right here. At this point, I'm going to click publish, and then we will take a look and see what our page looks like. And you'll see here, right here is our link to our money site. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go into settings, and I'm going to go under reading, all right? And I'm going to click to display my a static page, and this one's going to be ASUS Coupon Codes Revealed. So I'm going to click Save Changes, and so now let's go to here, and you'll see this is our home page now. So now we've already got a link going to our money site from our tier 1, and this is how you do it. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the permalinks and all that stuff, and I'm probably what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and upload some plugins real quick, and let's go ahead and do that real fast. So let's type in the Genesis Simple Edits, and what you can do, and I'll show you this in another video, is I don't want to do it in this one or whatever. You can have all these plugged in to a cloner, and so that way you can actually clone your tier 1 site. So you can just leave off the home page and all the pages that you're going to create, and just have all the plugins and all the themes all in one. And in that way you can just deploy the clones over and over and over again, and it's a lot faster than having to go in here and upload each plugin. The page 1 plugin's great, and I use it the majority of the time, but to mix things up and add some variety into it, I don't always do that. So I do it on the majority of my money sites, but and it's a great time saver, but you can still upload the page 1 plugin even to your clones, and deploy the clones a lot faster than having to install WordPress and all that stuff. So we'll get into that a little bit later on. I didn't want to do that right now. That's more of a time-saving tactic. What we're showing you right now is like, I wanted you to kind of get the concept down and understand what I was doing with some of these sites. So let's go in here. Well, I got simple edits done. Let's go in, and I've already installed the page snippet list plugin. This is what creates the pages within a page. And let's go in here. I'm going to add the page 1 plugin, so give me just a second here. Let me pause the video. All right, you can see I just installed the page 1 plugin here, and let's go in here, and we are going to install some of these plugins. I'm not going to install all of them. I'm just going to install a few. The ping optimizer, the contact form, XML sitemaps, permalinks move permanently, and we're not going to need the redirection. Let's see here. I think that's all I'm going to install on this one. So I'm just going to click install. I'm going to click apply, and one reason why I'm not doing all these other ones is, again, you want to add some variety to it. You want to make it look, have different plugins or whatever.
And on this particular one, I'm also going to go to the permalinks, and I'm going to change the permalink structure. I'm going to take the HTML off and just leave it like that. Click Save Changes, and you can see here is our first tier 1 site, and we've got our link going right here. Now all I've got to do is go back in and create the rest of the pages, which is like our About Us page, our blog page, and then we'll have like our disclosure and disclaimers and all that stuff on the sidebar. It's going to look very similar to our money site right here. Remember how we did the navigation? I'll do the same thing on this one. Just revert back to that video if you've got questions about it. Okay, so the next thing what I want to do is I want to add our syndication networking plugin. So let me find that, and I'll update that and be right back. All right, so you can see I just installed the syndication remote plugin, and we now have the remote code. And so what I'm going to do at this point is, again, I'm going to go ahead and create all those pages that I was telling you about, and I'll create the first post. And then what we want to do is we want to add our syndication site to our master plugin. Okay, so give me just a second. I'm going to log in, and I'm going to do that right now. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is we want to add our category. So this is going to be ASUS promo tier 1. And you don't have to fill out this in here. You can just hit enter or the return key, and you'll see that it plugs it in right there. And then what we want to do is we want to add our blog. Okay, so we're going to click add syndicated blog, and we are going to type in our URL, which is technorebels.com. And then we're going to add our syndication plugin code, which is this right here. And I'm going to check the first check mark in this one because that's our category, our blog category. And I'm going to click save. All right, and this has then saved our site into our ASUS Promo Tier 1 network. Okay, so now anytime I want to post to that network, I can specifically point out those blogs that I want. Okay, so now what we're going to do is, again, like I was saying before, I got to go in and create all those pages and get this cleaned up. I'll do that while we're off camera. There's no sense in you watching me do the same task that I did on the money site. But then what we're going to do is we're going to replicate this process for fan DB promotions, and we're also going to replicate the process for Go For It promotions, and we're going to get all these plugged into our Tier 1 network, and then we will start posting to them. So anyway, I'm going to get that done, and I will see you in the next video. Take care and talk to you soon.